American Wolf 1987 just followed.
All right, because you're impatient, you are impatient, I'll go live. I will bring up the live screen for you. Oh, I forgot one thing. I gotta bring up this way. Borderless Gaming. Hey! Hey! Knock it off! Making all that fucking noise. Making all that fucking noise. Maybe I should turn myself down just a little bit. I gotta redo all of these things. And I actually wasn't thinking about going live today. I've been working on this, and it's been annoying as fuck. This new 3.0 sucks. Just freaking sucks. It's destroyed everything for me. It's wrecked everything. And so I think I'm going to drop down to a 2 PC system instead of 3. Because it just makes it so much easier with this new setup that Elgato has with this 3.0. Tigger says we bought a new field, but I don't see it. Unless he's talking 94. Come on, load in right. Fuck. Why am I going to all his equipment? Where's ours? Here. Finally. Come on, Ping. Drop down. Load in. This ain't that fucking difficult. Go. Killa, how you doing? American Wolf, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel, bud. JB, how we doing? So, I posted it in Discord. Now I've got a choice. Alright? I've got a choice. The streaming... this is Judith playing. The streaming PC is a 3900X with a 3080 Ti. Not going to get anything for the 3900X. It's not a gamer. You know, it's a Gen 1 AMD, I think. So, it's pointless to even try to sell it. The desk gamer is a 7800X 3D with a 3090 and 64 gigs of RAM. So obviously, if I were going to sell anything, I would put that one up because it would net me $1,100, $900 at the lowest, probably around $1,000. And then I keep the 3900 as the streaming computer. Or do I keep... Because I want to keep the 7800, but at the same time, I don't, because 7800 in the streaming computer is a waste. I don't need it in there. It's going to go to waste. The chip is not going to really do anything. 3900 is handling everything just fine. So, you know, I've got choices to make here with what way I want to go with things. And I was so frustrated with Elgato. that is pretty loud for you, isn't it? Yes, no, not get back into the fucking game. Go over here. Drop it down to about there, maybe? Maybe a little more. So that'll bring me back up to 95, bring the game back down to 55. That's better. I think that's better. I don't know, you guys tell me. Thompson, how you doing? Fucker. See, I have to decide what I'm gonna do. No, I'm annoyed right now. Stop fucking buffering. I had to decide what to do. Elgato's pissed me off. Their Wave 3.0 is really not working for what I do or how I do things. So I almost didn't go live because of it, because it was not wanting to accept the Antlion headphone, the mic. Not to mention, every time I go from the race rig to the PC, I have to even though it doesn't loot. Alright, here. It's better if I just show you. So, the stream output always has to be reset. I have to delete this and then reselect it. It won't automatically connect to it. The personal output, because I'm using the DAC from the Nova Pros, that also is disconnected and it will not automatically reconnect like the old one did. So now I have to go in there, delete it, and then go down to add output and then re-put it back in there. Annoying as fuck every time I go back and forth. Every fucking time. It didn't want to pick up the Antlion, and then it wouldn't find the line in, and then suddenly appeared. So, I mean, this whole 3.0, although it's probably nice for people with single PC or something like that, or maybe dual, I don't know, but maybe at least single, for my setup, it's a fucking nightmare. A fucking nightmare. And it's not going to be easy either if I drop down to a 2 PC, because I'm still going to be using 3 fucking microphones. So it's still going to be a fucking headache if I drop down to 2. I just thought about that. I didn't even think about that. You know, they want to talk about how great this new 3.0 is and everything, but it's not. It's not. Well, that's just the situation I find myself in. You know, it just... Even if I didn't have the truck rig here, it'd still be a nightmare because I'm using 2... Instead of 3 microphones, 2 microphones. That's what I don't know. I haven't gone over to computers because I don't even know if I've got enough USB ports for everything I have. That's the situation I'd find. I think I do, but I honestly don't know. It's not everything is on a hub. So that's a problem. Like with the steering wheel, the base, it's not wanting to work on a hub most of the time anymore. So I've had to resort to just plugging that straight into the computer. There's now 2 USB ports that are gone. The wheel here is still on the hub, so we're looking at 1 here, maybe 2, I don't know. But it's a fucking hassle. And this 3.0 is just really destroyed it. It has really fucked it up royally. It really has. Now, they've got another item, which I have not seen any videos on yet, but I really haven't looked. Now, with their massive release they did 3 days ago, they released a new item that's more geared towards dual PC setups. Soybeans are OP as fuck. Yeah, because you straw. I should be doing the straw here because I can turn around and sell that too. I usually don't do straw. Oh, in fact, I need to take a look at the prices and what we have. We've got barley, not due yet. We've got sorghum, not due yet. Soybeans, just missed it. And they're already dropping like a rock, so I don't know if it's worth trying to sell it off. Sugar beets, not due yet. Straw, still get 61 bucks if we want, and that actually might be the best thing to do. And that's it. I don't know if the dry corn got sold off over in the dryer. Let's take a look. That looks like it's gone. Yeah, it's all sold off. We got 2 corn dryers. Why do we have 2 corn dryers? And no, it didn't get sold off. Still has 172. See, go down here. Dry corn, dry corn. I just missed it. There it is. 1,300. That's actually 1,400. That's actually not bad. I actually might pause what I'm doing right now and go sell that off real quick. Because I don't think it's going to get much better. Yeah, I saw he bought the one field. I didn't notice the farm. All he said was that another field was bought. Yeah. Tag the place. Let me stop harvesting real quick and then go handle this 170. $175,000, was it? I hate how he keeps on closing the fucking doors. I can't see what is where. And he moves it around, so I don't fucking remember. I only saw one field. Alright, what's the best way to get down there? I'm going all the way down here? Shit. Yeah, probably hang on left. I've been getting learned how to spell. How you doing, Oslo? What's up? I mean, what do you guys think? What system do I keep if I'm dropping down to a 2 PC? What system am I keeping? Am I keeping a 3900X and 3080 Ti and selling the 7800 X3D and 3090? Or do I just sell the 3080 Ti, scrap the CPU because it's useless, but you know, it's severely outdated? And use the gamer as the streamer and scrap the streamer, or keep the streamer, sell the gamer. Because as I'm going over this in my head, I'm thinking the better, wiser choice is to sell the gamer. Yeah, but I'm not going to get anything out the CPU. It's just the GPU that's going to make any money, and that's only going to be like $500-600. Sell to a collector. I don't know of any around here. I still have a 9900K on a board sitting in the closet. I don't use eBay. I think the and part of me is hating for saying this because, you know, I've got that, well, what if kind of thing. I think the better option, because of the money, is to sell the 5800 X3D with the 3090 and 64 gigs of DDR5. Sell that for $1,000. Or part it out even. That might get more money. And then keep the 3900 as a streaming computer, because like I said, I don't need a powerful chip. So the 3900 is doing just fine. I need the RAM, and I'll send you the 32 gigs for it? 32 gigs of what? I don't need RAM. I can make $800 on what I've got in that thing right now. Chip and board, I can probably still get 300 for. At the most, maybe 250. The RAM I could probably sell for $600, $700, $800, and the GPU I could probably still sell for $500, $600. Parting out is probably a better option money-wise, but there's no guarantee I'm going to sell everything. But that's an idea too. I can just swap out the 64 for 32 and still sell it for $1,000. Probably 800 to 1,000. This is going to take forever. Well, maybe not. Because this thing holds, what, 50,000? What do you mean, old slow? Oh, I mean, I've seen, yeah, some ancient shit. People trying to sell off a 1060 and calling it a Fortnite gaming PC. But that's nothing new. Years back when the 9900K was king, there was a guy not too far away from me that had a Facebook. I think it was this side, side business. And it had a 4780 or whatever it was, Devil's Canyon, that was the hot chip years ago from Intel. And with a 580 or whatever, underpowered everything. Fortnite, ultra graphics, and he was billing it as this powerful system, and it's like, dude, that can barely run Minecraft. Well, that's all you got, Rex. I heard you got a 1060 Ti. And you think you're a Chad gamer, a sweaty gamer. Stevie, how you doing, man? What's up? Hello, motherfucker. Yeah, I don't have a Ti. I got a 3080 Ti and a regular 3090 Strix, which was... The Strix was, if I remember right, the top of the line 3090 you could get out of everyone. It was the most powerful, except for maybe the hybrid. I think the hybrid was the most powerful. After that, you got into the TIs. Hey, I'll take my 5090 any day. For a price I paid for it, you damn right I'm gonna take that fucking... I paid less for my 5090 than I did my 3090 when I bought that brand new. No shit, I'm not shitting you. I bought my 5090 for less. After tax. Cost me less. Dude, you ain't wrong, dude. Farm Sim's a fucking hog. No joking. It can be a major hog. No, for you, Old Slow, definitely. Yeah, there's no reason. Just like I won't be updating. I mean, I've had the 3090 since it was still year one, so 6 years ago is when I got it. And it was a Newegg raffle I won it on. Oh yeah, you add the mods, and yeah, that makes it worse. $9060 XT for a new build eventually. Oh. Yeah, 9800 X3D is pretty stout, yeah. As long as nothing breaks, knock on wood, this race truck rig is good for another 5 years. I'm good for a while. I mean, the 7800s lasted me a long time. I don't think monitors have shot up in price, have they? Ninja, how you doing? Wee woo. Yeah, I mean, the 16 gigs of VRAM, it's sad to say, even that is starting to become not enough in some game titles on some settings. You know, 8 gig is really going to be hurting on many titles, depending on what you play. But it's sad to say even 16 gig is just below baseline, I would say. Depends, Thompson. I mean, this thing was like $500 or $600. 49-inch curved ultra wide. But it's not a name brand though. Innocent. 45-inch TV. There you go. After you left that. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, it depends on what you're going to play. That's what it comes down to. It's ultimately going to depend on what you play. And you have to set your expectations accordingly. I mean, you're not going to be able to play Fortnite or even Farm Sim, you know, in high or ultra res. So you gotta, but that's the problem. That's the problem these days. So many people, they're like, oh, I'm gonna put this on ultra, and then they find out it doesn't work, and then they start bitching. And it's like, well, don't play on ultra. And then they get all butthurt and offended when you tell them not to play on ultra. You know what the problem is, but yet you're ignoring us anyway. And well, don't play in Ultra. Don't you tell me what I can and can't play in. I'm not. The graphics card is. Yeah, Trip 32s. It's gonna. As much as I want to, you know, do a 57-inch ultra wide, I just don't think I'm gonna like it as much as I love my Trip 32s. I really don't. And I've thought about going down to 27s because the 32s are so tall. But at the same time, I get the feeling I'm gonna hate it. Those are all MSIs. So I've had good luck with MSIs. 40, 58 gig? Gotta be rough on some games, I imagine. Yeah, it is simpler. It is. 27 outsides? That would be weird. Yeah, yesterday I was noticing my screens have kind of settled a little bit, it looks like, because they're not quite lined up anymore, and it's starting to kind of make me tick. I had to adjust them. But the problem with the 57 inches, even if I wanted to go that route, there's no way I'm going to be able to, because the wife would, you know, probably castrate me for spending $1,500 on it. It would make things easier going from that rig to this rig, though. Since that rig is triples and this one's just a 49-inch ultra wide. No GT3s today, Tobias. Gonna take a rest and do some farming. It's been a minute since I was on here. And honestly, farming usually gets better views than iRacing. And I don't lose my shit like I do with iRacing. I'll be racing tomorrow and probably Sunday. That one that you forwarded over or whatever, the future roadmap thing or whatever. I'm guessing you're asking about, Rex. You play FS25 and Ultra on an 8 gig? I kind of don't believe it, but that would be amazing if you do. I mean, you can probably get away with it, but you got to turn off some stuff. Particles and, you know, all these extra things that you can have that would kill. Like the smoke coming up right now. The steam. That's such a big drag on graphic. Anytime you play a game that's got smoke coming up like that, and the more real it looks, the worse it is. That's a major drag. You're here for carnage. Oh, there could be carnage here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Paid just over $200 for my new 34-inch ultra wide, not name brand, but it's 100. Yeah, there you go, 165. Yeah. You don't say, Slood. You don't say. But I am a toxic person, so. And we had been labeled toxic before. A toxic channel. Same some account. Have to agree to the light. Oh, I never agree to any of that shit that Samsung sends over. Because one of them says, tap to agree so we can continue to send you special offers. No, fuck off. Leave me alone. I didn't sign up for it in the first fucking place. I don't want your special offers. I'm pretty chill? Wow. I'm slacking. Yeah, you do own quite a bit, JB. And your money hacks. I gotta move. No, yeah, I'm gonna keep. Yeah, so I'll leave that in the case. I'll just sell the Corsair case with it. Alright, yeah, I'll just do that. That works. His subsidiaries? That's what I never put down, is that government subsidy sign. Aha. Get behind that bus. Get behind that bus. Had to buy a new mod. The other one got, the tank and the mod got cross-threaded. You trying to make that car crash into me? You trying to make that car crash into me? there's a building there. Corner of the... Get away from my trailer, bastard. We need a big rig race. That would be awesome if they put that in iRacing. Truck racing. All the memes that you could have with that. Damn it! The truck was too slow to respond. I hit the throttle to try to push him over all the way. Call it Only Trucks. Probably already has a website like that. Not a game, but a website. I'll just keep the, I'm gonna have to move the M.2s from the Gamer over to this one. I don't know if I want to move them all. And just sell it without an M.2. Because obviously I would reinstall Windows, wipe the hard drive clean, format it. Yeah, if I go that route, Thompson, yeah, I'll do that. I'm leaning towards yes. Because, I mean, like I said, I've got really no choice. If I want to continue to have to redo audio every time I go from one computer to the other, I don't want to do that. And I hate that Elgato has done it to where I have to do that. So, Wreckfest 2 got a big update. Still have yet to play a single minute of that game. Yeah, yeah, they've at least doubled, if not more. Well, I've only got the one, I think, in this one. Maybe I have two. I don't remember. Drifting in the dirt is awful. That sucks. Oh, guess I'll just use the truck. Fuck it. All right, let me take a quick look here. I've got two. One's 930 gigs left, so it's a 1 terabyte for the main, and I got 2 terabyte for the gamer. I think it's my maybe it's this one. I've only got one, the streaming PC. Yeah, I've only got one on the stream PC, and that's a one terabyte. Because I don't need anything else. I don't make videos anymore or things like that, so I don't need a whole lot of space for the streaming PC. Tires dig in sometimes, not all the time. Yeah, Leopard gifted me Dawn of Man, which has been on my wish list for ages. Was playing that for a little bit. Most stream more than store stuff these days? Yeah. Yeah. Well, for me, it was just a matter of time. I don't have the time anymore to stream like I want to and then do videos. Because like with Farm Sim, that was super time consuming. ATS, not so much, but still time consuming in its own way. So it just, streaming is just so much easier. Yeah. Well, Thompson, you can't send me that RAM until you get the 64, right? I wonder if the 3090 would be worth it over a 3080. And I mean, I'm talking like really worth it over a 3080 Ti for handling in NVENC. It'll have more RAM, video memory. How far am I from Union City, Michigan? I have no idea. Probably 4 to 6 hours. I have no idea where it's at. I'm just over 2 hours away, maybe 2 hours from Indy. Yeah, I figured the 90 would be better because that's the other option I might do is swap the two. Keep the 90. Sell the 3080 Ti with the gamer. And use the 3090. Oh, that won't fit. For streaming for a while. Tornado on the ground out in Michigan. It was supposed to storm today. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. A lot of it was still west when I saw it. Fucking ads. That have nothing to do with me. Oh, the wife is getting up there in Joliet. Downpour and construction, no fun. Nah, it won't be down here for a few hours at best. 6 or 7 maybe at the earliest. You're under a tornado watch? Yeah, I don't think there's anything here yet. Dense fog advisory, and that was it. That was this morning. So 74 degrees out. Yeah, if it wasn't so humid, I actually might open up some windows, but Nick, how you doing? What's up? My right arm is already hurting. Right through here, upper arm, because of whatever's going on in my neck. I told my dispatcher what the doctor said. He's concerned that it should have gone away by now, and it's still there. And he's like, great, that means surgery and you're out for the rest of the year. And I said, possibly. Well, I'm either going to start moving stuff around tonight if I end the stream early, or tomorrow morning before I go live again. I'm the only one home this weekend. The wife is dog sitting at her dad's house. So I'll have to step away here in probably a couple hours to let the dogs out again. Oh, lover, how you doing? I doubt it. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. It all depends because it all depends on how much it wants to flare up. That's the thing. If I see nothing but a whole bunch of red coming my way, and the way it's going, it isn't going to be. If I'm here, if I'm right here, it's not just going this way and just going to run over like a freight train. It's going to go this. It's going this way, so it's going to be on top of me for a little while. In that case, yeah, if it's all red and it's coming this way like that, I'll probably err on the side of caution and cut the stream short so I can save the PCs or something just in case something happens. Part of me's been thinking about going back upstairs into the spare bedroom. But then I hear the dogs start barking for no fucking reason because they heard a rabbit fart out in the front yard, and then I realize I'm probably better off down here. Plus, there isn't a whole lot of room upstairs, so 2 rigs and my current size desk, not going to be a good thing. Yeah, I don't know how much you heard of that low-pitched barking. That was Milo. Indy's is more of a high-pitched, red alert, kind of thing. Milo's the classic low woof, kind of. But upstairs, you guys, even with the noise gate on, you guys would probably hear a whole hell of a lot more than you do now. But I mean, it was kind of tight in there as it was with the shelf that I have, the race rig, and the desk. And the desk is a 6-foot wide desk. So it's pretty tight in there. Now you add in this rig, and whew. Yeah, I was talking during a couple of them. If it was a higher pitched one, then that was Indy. If it was a lower one, that was Milo, because Milo's the American Pit Bull Terrier. Oh, how you doing, man? What's up? The downsides with being back upstairs, like I said, the space, hearing the dogs constantly bark, and it gets warm in there. It gets warm in that room. The bonus is no more having to go up and down stairs. But I don't know if the wife would be on board with that, because I spent all that money and time getting this room set up, and it's like 90% done. I don't know what I hit to tab out. I was into something. I guess I was in the truck, but I wasn't in the truck. Yeah, 90% done, and I don't know, yeah. I think I'm better off down here. Now I just need a refrigerator. There's one on the Amazon wish list, but I don't think it's linked anymore in the down below in the Twitch description area. You guys could buy me a monster while you're there too. I had that. That was the first thing I put in there. Buy me a monster. You could. No one ever did, but still. Really? Oh, all right. I don't even know if there's an alert for that or something. I don't think there is. I don't think there is a way to alert. This is one of those things, I think it just shows up in my house. In an air fryer? Yeah, right. No, I will have to leave the basement. There's no bathroom down here. So, air fryer, mini fridge, and then $10,000 to build a bathroom down here. All right, let's go, guys. Streamathon. I'm guessing 10 grand. I don't know. We've got a septic. This town's not big enough. for normal sewers. So basically, the toilet would have to push whatever's in the toilet up probably 5 feet and then send it down into the pipe that goes in the septic. So a normal toilet wouldn't cut it. That a normal toilet won't work. Daddy needs a remodel. You know, even if for just say someone was dumb enough, gracious enough, I mean, to donate, that much money, the wife probably wouldn't allow it to happen. She'd want to put siding on the house or something. Not that we don't need that. I mean, it's not like we've got the wood panel siding. So yeah, it could stand to be replaced. But that's what she would want to go for first instead of putting a basement down here for my own comfort or a bathroom down here. Because she'll never use it. Even if I happen to be in the one upstairs and she's got to go to the bathroom, she wouldn't come down here to use it. When we moved in, the owner had a stand-up shower, one of those cheap fiberglass ones. Had one of those down here, and the pipe drained into the sump pump. And there was shampoo in the, because there's a medicine cabinet mirror on the wall over there above the utility sink, and it's a regular sink actually. And yeah, so someone, they came down here and they were showering and doing whatever in the sink, and it all just went right into the sump pump pit there and pumped right out. Because we're this part of town, this block doesn't go out anywhere. It goes out into the alley where it drains out into a field. We're the only ones that have that. But since ours broke, now it goes out to the front. Out to the ditch. We had someone come in and drop a new line. They ran the pipe all right overhead here. That's the main thing that worries me about down here. Is above both the rigs are the water lines. The inbound water from the city goes across, and then there's a hot and a cold going to the sink because the kitchen's right above me. So that's what worries me the most, is if that PVC at some point wants to break or crack or develop a leak in one of the joints. And it's right down on top of my rigs. But then again, I'll just file an insurance claim. Brand new gear. Wheat. Not yet. Okay. All right. I need to fix music real quick as well. I didn't do that over here on this one. Twitch music, go away. And then all music go away. Then I will add in the Twitch mix. There we go. I'll have to test out the Elgato controls here eventually at some point for Spotify, because these Bar Rider ones are just fucking garbage. Keep on getting the yellow triangle with the exclamation point in there saying, you know, oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, there's no reason why it can't work. It's just being fucking stupid. I can skip forward, but I can't skip backward. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right, we got one out of the field that's ready, 77. I don't know what's over there. Vertical, yeah, vertical's not going to be an issue. I've got things set up now on the channels. So that way, as long as I select the right audio, I've got Twitch mix, and then I've got, what's the other one? Safe? For my outbound or inbound capture. Yeah, safe mix and Twitch mix. So if I play, stay over there for a minute, okay? Let me change the music back. I'm going to turn it up. And now I'm going to add safe mix. Now you should be hearing music on YouTube. Yeah. So oh, it was. I hit the wrong one. Now you should be hearing it. There you go. So let me get rid of that one. And now now the music should be just back to being on Twitch. And that's just a matter of selecting the correct channel in the advanced properties on OBS. There's 6 channels that you can pick, and channel 1 is for Twitch, channel 2 is for YouTube. And so basically, if you turn on in OBS, there's a Twitch VOD option. And if you turn that on in your output settings and set channel 2, that means anything that's on channel 2 will not go out, and it will not save on Twitch. But it also is handy when it comes to YouTube as well. So anything that I do not want YouTube to hear is unchecked on channel 2. So if I went in right now and I unchecked the HD60X, which is what's got my voice and the game audio, YouTube would have no voice, no game audio until I check it again to turn it on. I'm just basically selecting what channels hear what. and then that's it. Easy peasy. Downside is that means YouTube does not hear blurps, sound alerts, because they could be long enough to where it will trigger a copyright and demonetize the video or make it so it's not viewable. I learn. Indy is still up there barking at something. I can hear him out the back patio. 10-4, JB. I got the smart emote as well. No one ever uses it. I added new emotes and no one ever uses them. So I don't add any more emotes. Can I straw this too? Okay, nope, alright. Panola. I used ChatGPT to try to animate the flames on that photo I made for the graveyard. So when I'm offline, you guys see that photo there. Oh my god, did it come out fucking horrible. They got the animation going, but then there was glow balls showing up like 5 feet away from it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Just make the flames move and twinkle. That's it. I don't need these glow balls all over the fucking place. Fucking atrocious. The other reason why I'm not against going back to a dual PC setup, going back to something we were talking about like an hour and a half ago, now that I've got the Wi-Fi plugs on both the rigs here, I can tell Google to turn off, and I do after I'm done. So when I'm done here tonight, I'll shut the computer down and I'll get up and I'll go back to the desk and I'll tell Google to shut off the truck rig. And with that, it also kills the hub, which means I should not have any more issues over on the desk when I play a game like Tarkov, for example. That's the main reason why I went to a 3PC setup, is because if you've got controllers plugged in, some games will still see that and it will interfere with those. Now that I've got the Wi-Fi plug, that in theory should eliminate that issue. Should. I just don't know how it's going to work with 3 microphones. That's going to be interesting. Yep, waiting. CB likes this one. The monster. Oh, I imagine it'll go faster than whatever you know, put up in your yard. Well, I mean, like one of the basic ones, like the $30,000 ones. Oh, did he? I would imagine we could still use it, can't we? I don't know how that works. JB's been buying up left and right, man. Yeah, maybe it has to get to we set up a community farm, and when we're ready to buy a place, transfer the money over to that farm, and then go buy it, and then transfer the money back to our farm. That way, everyone can use it. I mean, we basically we can do that now, I guess. I'm waiting to see when I get my discount code. I'll have to try to remember to ask George about that if he stops in the next few days. There it is. Oh, you used the thinking, the smart one too. If I knew how to do video clips like that, I'd do it myself. So I don't have to use GIFs from the internet or something. I can just, but I don't know how to do any of that, and I don't think I have anyone here that's good with that. Which wheel is that? I haven't seen anything released. Oh, the wheelbase. Yeah, they're 28 Newton meter, I think I saw. You know what, let me do... That's a dream. That's a dream, but I don't have the viewers for it. I don't need something that powerful. If it's the same one I saw in a video a couple months ago, I didn't really think... It kind of reminded... Yeah, I didn't think much of it. Hell, the Moza one looks like the Conspit ones. Yeah, old boy's got a sponsorship. Old boy's got a sponsorship there. Yeah, the Mozas look like the Conspit ones. You're a sub, so you might be able to put the link in, no problem. I think I have that set up to subs. Subs don't need permission. No, I'd love to have an affiliation with SimMagic. I would absolutely love it. But I'm not good enough at iRacing. I don't have the follower base, and I don't have the viewer base. So... Fuck, I'd be surprised if I could even get an affiliation with Turtle Beach. I forget where I was saying it last night. The thought has crossed my mind to sell off the R5 base and the Forte gear. So the Forte base with 3 rims and buy SimMagic. I'd probably still have spending money left over. Not much, but I'd probably still have some left over. At least everything I sell would be enough to buy the 18 Newton meter Evo Alpha. Or is it just the Evo? I forget. And another Evo 9 Newton meter for the truck rig here. At the least, I would break even. Let me take a quick look, y'all. Yeah, the Evo Ultra, 28 Newton meter wheelbase. Where's their new wheel? They haven't posted anything on Twitter about it. Is this what you're talking about, Thompson? No? Is the Magic Active pedal on its way? This must be old, because there's the 5. Yeah, this is 2024. Zeus formula? That's a nice looking one. Yeah, that looks good. Zeus formula. Green's not that big. Doesn't need to be, though. Green's fully detachable. Wow. Yeah, it looks expensive. Yeah, probably is. Just like they used to say when you bought Cadillacs, if you need to ask how much it is, you can't afford it. I wouldn't be against getting a Formula Pro from Asetek. I mean, are screens needed? Not necessarily, but they are nice to have because they still have that information that not every car that you're going to race in iRacing has, because all their dashes are different. So having something that has the same information on it, no matter what car you're racing, that's nice. I still do plan on buying a 3D printer. I wonder if buying the cheaper version of the Bamboo 3D scanner would be worth it. Because that was just something I just thought about. Because with the shifter down here, if I want to change over to the joystick, I gotta unscrew everything. And I already got one way I think I'm gonna do that. That's just take the USB cable that comes out of the bottom of the shifter, bundle it all up so it's only like that long, you know. Bundle it up so it's only, you know, really short, and then just plug it in right here at the base. That way it's easier for me to I can just unplug it, unscrew it, put the joystick top on, and that'll have the extension on there, and that's got the plug inside that, so, you know, easy peasy. That's probably the best way to do it, though, instead of trying to reinvent the wheel. Because otherwise what I would want to do is put something on here that has the cable for the joystick, because that runs up and down inside the shaft, and I can leave it on there all the time, and then I just take a set screw, and so I back that out, I can pull it off, put the new one on, tighten the set screw down, away I go. But at the same time, though, if I just coil up the USB line, I can always just unscrew it, and, you know, that's easy peasy. I'm overthinking things. Common problem with me. Because I'm thinking of a quick detached joystick side over here on the left side. So that's why I still want to put the keyboard up here center. And I can have either a swing out or a quick detach or attach setup over here for another joystick. So for Farm Sim and Construction Sim, I can use dual sticks. Yeah, learning CAD would be a bitch. Would be a bitch, no doubt. But I taught myself Blender, so how hard could it be? I mean, I forgot how to use Blender now, but I'm watching Zach B last night, and I'm like, yeah, I felt really good in the Beamer. I was running good times, and then I look at his time, and he's in the 21s, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'm not running good times, because my fastest was a 22.3, and his was like a 21.8 or whatever it was. I'm like, all right, you're faster than me. I ought to try to Lambo there. At Laguna. '70s out today, and they're calling for '70s again on Monday. Really? No fertilizer on the peas, huh? Oh, I think I'm going to put myself back on the work list for next week. Get more hours. No money coming in from this week, so. And I never applied for unemployment. Kind of don't want to this year. Son of a bitch! Not even paying attention, just spacing out. she's full, but at least I can finish off this row. At least I hope. Yeah, I think so. %, right there. Signed up for Apple TV so I could watch F1. I haven't watched any of their practices yet. Qualifying's tonight at 10:30. But in the meantime, Monarch just started season 3, so been watching that. Started watching Hijacked with Idris Elba. I like him, good actor. You would not be doing 25 miles an hour through a farm field. Trust me. That Rex is already gone, I'm sure. That Railroader clip, 103,000 views and almost 10,000 likes. What the fuck? I think TikTok is a Railroader place, because even the other railroad train sim video I've got out from a long time ago, even that one is over 2,000 views. It's the second most watched clip on the channel. hit the cruise, and just sit back. Man, no one wants to watch Farm Sim today. That's odd. Unless we're in the time zone, the continent switchover period right now, so the Europeans have left and the Americans will be coming in soon. No, I haven't been MIA most of the week. I just haven't been streaming Farm Sim most of the week. Paul, how you doing? What's up? I thought myself yesterday because it was like upper 50s, lower around 60 yesterday when I went out. And I'm like, man, it feels nice. I didn't wear a jacket or anything. Just wore my Carhartt shirt. And I'm thinking to myself as I'm walking in the garage, I'm like, yeah, it feels nice out now, but, you know, come 8 or 9 months from now, it's going to feel fucking cold. You betting 1.5 hour and a half? Yeah, yeah. Between now and then, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I've been doing this long enough. I noticed the things. I mean, sometimes it doesn't get as low as it is right now. 0 on YouTube and only 1 on or 8 on Twitch. It doesn't normally get that low, but like 9 is usually when it usually drops off. So if anything, if I was really worried about numbers, I would be ending my streams at 9, not 10 o'clock, because that drop off can be pretty substantial. I mean, we're not talking 1 or 2. We're talking like half, if not more, tune out by 9 o'clock Central Time. So I'm not worried about numbers, but that's just, you know, how difficult it can be sometimes. And I mean, it's nice to see guys like Zach B do well in that area. He usually doesn't start until 9 or 10 o'clock at night, and then he'll go all the way until like midnight, 2 in the morning, something like that, doing iRacing. And I mean, I don't know how his numbers are at midnight, but usually 10 o'clock, 10:30, his numbers are 60 to 80. You know, good on him. You know, that's really good to see, because that's kind of a difficult time period to be in. It's still too early for Europeans. It's kind of late for most of the continental United States, you know, so. Yeah, I forgot about that, Dull. They still have that unconfirmed, although everyone knows it's true kind of thing, where people don't type, they're not counted. You like your nostalgia tractor? Weather is fine, Brandon. Low 70s right now. I don't know if it's windy, but no storms yet, but they're coming. Probably in another hour or two. Yeah, I see it went up to 10. Let's take a look at the weather here. Yeah, I'm guessing around between 6 and 7 is when I'll get it. It's not a huge body of rain that's coming through, but prediction says it'll be a nice line of red severe storms. So I'll know more when my phone starts blowing up with alerts. 4:50 Chicago time, Central Time Zone. Yeah, I forget. Champagne. 65 tomorrow with rain. 62 on Sunday. 72 on Monday. 71 on Tuesday with rain. 83% on Wednesday. 57. Yeah, then it drops. It's changed since this morning. When I looked this morning, it was 50s and 60s in the 15-day forecast. Now it's back into the low 40s. So I do have Farm Sim 22. I couldn't tell you the last time I played it, though. I know it's not even installed on the computer. No. I gotta stop doing that and pay attention. Couldn't even put that in a question, Brandon. Just said FaceTime me. Even if you did ask it as a question, I'd still say no. Someone on YouTube. I think he's been in here before. You gonna be able to get it done, or is it gonna be pretty tight? Trying to get peas in before dinner. Yeah. Came in, asked what time it was, how's the weather, if I had Farm Sim 22, and then he told me to FaceTime him. I was like, yeah, no. Probably gonna have to hire AI. Shit. That's good. Once you jump off, I'll probably be the only one on the server, so I can fast forward. No problem, Aura. I've got this until next month, so... No, end of this month, I think. End. So... I could... But I probably won't. No problem, man. No worries, Aura. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? But I'm also selfish. Damn it. I didn't sleep very well last night. He left the dogs in the room. Milo wasn't the issue. Indy was. Because when both dogs are in bed, Milo stays down by our feet. Because he has to be under the blankets. Always been that way. But Indy stays up by our heads. And so he was already in bed when I got into bed. And he was laying on my pillow, so of course he made my spot all hot and warm, which I fucking hate. So he moved over. I was getting ready to climb into bed, and I was like, all right, go ahead and move. And he moves over. But he rolls over towards the wife, so he's got his back to her, and his paws are sticking out. And so now I'm kind of like, his paws are almost underneath me. And I'm like, all right, this is uncomfortable because I feel like if I move just a little bit, I'm going to snap his fucking ankles or something, his legs, because he's almost right underneath me. So I had to deal with that most of the damn night. Kinda. I mean, he loves sleeping in bed with us. You know, most dogs probably will. You know, we're you know, it's the pack thing, you know, the family thing. But, yeah, when he feels like spreading out and sprawling out, he does. And he'll push on you and whatever. Usually he curls up nice and neat and whatever, and, you know, I got no problem if he wants to bury his head right into the pillow right next to my head or whatever. He does that, but, yeah, last night he decided to just lay in the way and stick his paws out, and I even rolled over, and his paws are still right underneath me, you know, and I'm like, yeah, this is... Plus, my lower back was feeling a little tight, and when that happens, I just can't get comfortable. Well, for a while at my old house, I had my sister's dog, Ruby, which was a Doberman. And Ruby was one of those that, you know, she loved sleeping in bed. And she would lay right up against me. So I'll be in my spot on my side of the bed, and at that time it was a queen-size bed. We're in a king right now. I think a California king. And the dogs still hog up all the fucking space. So I was in a queen then, and so I'd be on my side, but she would have to lay right next to me. And if I moved at all to get away from her at night, she would move with me. So I'd wake up in the morning and I would have literally no space left. I would be on the edge of the damn bed, and she would be right up on me. I'm like, you're fucking killing me, dog. You're killing me. And Dobermans are not that small. You know, they're good-sized dogs. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it definitely wouldn't have worked if I was dating someone and she came over. But then when I met my wife, I already had my other dog, Charlie. And Charlie was a mid-sized dog. Uh, Probably 50 pounds-ish, 50 to 60. And a mutt. He had boxer and I forget what else in him. But anyway, he got if there was no one in bed with me, he would sleep on that side. Sometimes right up on me, sometimes not. But then when the wife started staying over, or before her, if I had anyone else stay over, he knew to go down by my feet and sleep between my legs. Because at that time, I go through different phases on how I sleep, the positions and whatnot. And so at that time, I was kind of doing one of those 80-90% on your stomach, but still kind of tilted up a little bit. And I'd spread the legs apart. And he would sleep down by my feet, between my ankles, between my feet. And then when the wife started staying over more, he started giving her attitude because she'd say, "All right, go to your spot." And he would begrudgingly do it. He's like, "You're in my spot, bitch." He got used to it though, but yeah, at the start he was kind of getting tired of getting bossed around by her. There's the first alert. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. And already a lightning alert, too. Come on, open. Effective 6 until 11. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour are possible. Large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter. A tornado or two is possible. That's just a generalization. There's nothing that's Fuck, come on. The touch sensitivity on my phone has really gone to shit. Closest strike 17.9 miles away. Is the closest strike to the house right now. Oh yeah, it's in Bloomington. Yeah, it should be right outside of town by 6 o'clock. Not a very big storm. But the line it's going to the northeast means it's going to track right over me. I'm not going to be super worried about it. Unless I start seeing more alerts pop up saying otherwise, I'm not going to worry about it right now. And the only reason why I do worry about it right now is because down here, it might be the wiring. Down here, it's... The electric is not good down here. My lights will get brighter or go dim on their own. So, I don't know, because I don't think there's anything in the house that's drawing more power necessarily. which is normally what you would see. But I mean, this is a good amount. Like someone told Google to dim the lights by 20% or increase it by 30. That kind of bright. So it's on my to-do list to rewire from basically the junction box at the edge of the room here to the box. Because right now I'm still on the same outlet that the rest of the lights are on here in the basement. Your buddy Storm watching it? No, I never did do a battery backup. I should, but I never did. A UPS. Wife had one when she moved in, and I used it for a little bit, and then it went bad or shorted out or something. So that ended up getting trashed. Heavy fucking thing the size of a toaster. No, everything's on a surge protector, and that's it. I honestly never really thought about it much as of late. You know, it's one of those nice to haves, but it's not high on my priority list because, you know, that's the one thing this town has been good for is power, the reliability of the power. Um, Even with MediaCom, when I had that, that was pretty solid. I mean, they had their moments in the last few, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months I had them before we switched. It was getting bad. And Nexus has been pretty solid for us, and that's the fiber that I have right now. So I've got 1 gig up, 1 gig down. Whereas MediaCom was 1 gig down, but 60 up. I am using a rack mount power supply, though, on the desk. I felt that was the best way to plug everything in. So I've got a 4-port power strip, and it's not a surge protector or anything. It's just a power strip that you would have on a work table. I've got that on the monitors. Now I got that over here as well on the race rig, and all the monitors plug into that. But on the desk, then I run that cable down through the pipe, and it goes into like a Starlink or whatever, Star something, rack mounted surge protector. But I've got that screwed to the bottom of the desk, so I just plug everything into that, and then I run the power line down through the pipe to the floor. I thought it was pretty fucking smart. Bar wiring? Wow. Yeah, this house has got a bunch of different wiring. A lot of stuff was added on. So you got like in this room alone, I can see 3 different types of wire. Now one of them is a beefier one because that goes to the stove because that's electric. But no, this room actually, yeah, no, I've got the yellow one. That's the new one. There's black, which is the original, but there's also white floating around down here too. So they use different wiring. Yeah, Romex is the 3-wire stuff, right? Positive, ground, and negative. Yeah, it's got all that, but not the ground isn't connected on anything on the old because most of the old outlets upstairs are only to 2. There aren't. We had to buy so many of the adapter because a lot of the outlets are just 2-prong outlet. Even out in the garage, they're 2-prong outlet. Both garages actually. So we've had to buy adapters, and I just never got around to putting in the normal three prong in. But the ground isn't connected to anything from what I can tell. So yeah, the house could definitely use a rewiring, that's for sure. I think there's some junction boxes down here that do more than just go to one room. So if I were to kill the power thinking it's just to the bathroom, I need to go and check the other rooms alongside of it, because it might go to those, or it might go to the hallway or something. Ha 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 ha! You gotta come all the way out here first to do it. I've got a Sparky friend that could probably do it, but it's gonna cost more than a case of beer for him. I hate doing electrical. I redid the light panel, or the light switch, because the one I bought from Menards kept on losing its Wi-Fi. So I bought a new one and off of Amazon, and I put that in, and it was just a pain in my fucking ass trying to get the wires all back in the box and everything. And I was like, no, I hate fucking electrical. Wires wouldn't bend, and yeah. Pain in my ass. I hate electrical. Yeah, the house could use a rewire, yeah, an updating. See, the power comes in from the outside, and it goes into a small 3-panel box. And there's 100 amp breakers in those, 3 of them. One goes to my garage out back, which is a separate building. Another one goes to the AC unit, and the other one goes to the main house here, which happens to be right behind the water softener and right next to the water heater. Really good place to put it. You got the furnace, the fuse panel, water heater, or water softener and water heater, all within like 3 feet of the fucking thing. Is it 3-phase? I thought so, but I'm like, why would 3-phase be coming to the house? That seems like it's overkill. And after that, there's because out in the garage, there's regular use breakers in there that are like 20 amp breakers, just like inside the house here. But then there's a couple that are doubled up. I think those were 250s, because he's got one outlet on both sides, because the guy used to be a woodworker. The guy that built this house used to be a woodworker. He did stuff out of the garage and everything. The sign is still sitting up there. So he's got a couple of plugs out there that are 250s or 225s or whatever. I forget what it is, but I know I can't plug my normal stuff into it. I know that much. Yeah, industrial power, yeah. It's buried, I know that, and the neighbors are still above ground, so. It would kind of make sense if they brought in something different and they buried it. Yeah, but only one goes out there. Only one of the 100s go out there. Alright, so we're done harvesting for now. I've got straw to pick up, and then we can start reworking the fields. You know what? It's got me wondering. Let me go double check that. Oh. You guys might be able to hear me the whole time. I don't know. Walk right over here into the other room. Uh-oh, of course I get a raid.
Mr.
That's
Anders
walk
just
away.
raided with 4 viewers.
Mr. Anders! Let me take a photo here. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I'm going to post this in Discord. There it is. That come out okay? I don't know if it is three-phase. Oh, shit. Should have turned on the light. I would have seen better. How we doing, Mr. Anders? How are you? How was your stream? How was your flight? There we go. Yeah, you can check Discord Aura. I just put it in there. Ugh. I don't know if y'all could hear me that whole time while I got up to walk away. I only went to the other room down here, but I don't know how far this reached. All right. Bring this up so everyone else can see it. So this is the panel. Yes. Comes straight in off the street. Yep. I don't know what this one goes to. It's probably in lights. I don't think it's labeled. But you can see the 3 air conditioning. I guess this goes to the house and this is going to the tool shed, or one of these two go to the tool shed. Nope. After this, then it goes to other panels. $230s, $260s. And who knows what that is. But yeah, I think this goes to, because there's normal outlets with only the 2 prongs around the garage out back. And I bet that's where this goes to. Because there's nothing on the box out there. Yeah, everything branches off of that one. Yep. Happy Friday, Mr. Anders. Doing all right. Could you all hear me while I was still talking, or no? What else we got? Nothing, I think. '86 is about to go. Oh, he bought 102. Okay, I didn't see that one. Alfalfa. I might leave that for him. I think he did this for him. I'm not sure what I would use with that. A mower? Okay, you heard me? Okay. Well, just like everything else in the house needs a little refresh, updating. Because the house was built in the 70s and it hasn't been updated since. So, the house is definitely behind on everything. Yeah, we could sell some silage, make some more money. Animal dealer? I think that's straight down the road. No, yeah, it still says 720. That's weird. I do not purposely stream in 720. Unless this changed, but it shouldn't have. Yeah, 2560 by 1440. Now this is being sent out to the stream PC. And then up here, Drew, how you doing? Settings. Yeah, I turned off multi-track video, the enhanced broadcasting. That's not on. Rescale output. Lancos 1920 by 1080. And no other changes. Video. Base canvas 2560 by 1440. Output 2560 by 1440. Because YouTube. Why am I on Volt? I don't know who rated in him. Probably Malone. Let me get back over here to YouTube. Yeah, I can watch 1440 over on YouTube. Fourteen 1080, 720. But why I'm only getting 720 on Twitch, I don't understand. I think I know what might be causing it. My here, let me bring up this one down here so I can show you. Well, you won't see exactly the same thing. But over here on this page for me, because enhanced broadcasting changed things in this area, it raised my bitrate up to 14,000. That could be why, because I usually have it at like 7,500, even though Twitch says it's capped at 6. Reset was changed down to low quality fast, which is not normal. So that might be why. Let me do this. 6,000. Not 600. Not 60. Just 6. And I'm going to use medium quality P4. Low latency for tuning. I don't know if that's going to take effect or not. I might have to stop the stream and restart it, which I kind of don't want to do. Yeah, because over... I don't have it here. Yeah, it would probably be under stream. Yeah, I have to connect. Why are you saying sorry? Yeah, I think I have to restart the stream, but I'm not going to mess with that because then it fucks up YouTube and everything. 720 is fine. It's not bad. But yeah, that's weird. Because I output to YouTube at 12,000. So, it's just Twitch being Twitch. Well, I don't know. We'll see. The next stream tomorrow will be the judge. I don't think it really is, no. You're inside off Wi-Fi, so you're on mobile. Hey, if people don't want to watch this high-quality content of mine, because I'm not streaming in 1080, well, they don't need to be here anyway, okay? Oh yeah, I was gonna go sell silage. Damn it, Anders, why you gotta distract me like that? Did you happen to see what I had posted about the testing I did at Sebring? I just want to watch someone farm. We farming, we farming. Yeah, I posted in the Sebring 12-hour chat. I tested... Now, granted, I didn't use any of the setups that were posted in the Discord. But just the Go setups that I had. I tested the Mustang, and this was just average temperatures, 83 degrees, late in the day kind of thing. I did the Mustang, and I got basically 2 minutes flat. And then I did the Porsche with both last year's setup and this season's setup that Go has, and the closest I could get was a 202. So far, I have not tested all the other cars yet. But that's why I'm glad you're in here, because I wanted to ask you, and I also need to ask DV, because I don't know how we're going to decide. I imagine it's going to be a vote. What cars do you not have, or what cars would you like to do the Sebring 12 hour in? Because then I can narrow my focus on testing-wise and what works and, you know. I mean, there's no point in testing a car that you don't have or DV doesn't have, and you guys, I know, obviously I'm not going to want to force you guys. I wouldn't want you guys to go out and buy a car just to do the race, but I would imagine we're going to vote on it, and this DV is going to say, nope, this is a car, and that's it. I don't know. I don't. All right, off to the animal dealer with 48,000 in straw. Right, that's where I'm taking this. Well, it's not down here. I don't see. Maybe I can't then. I was going to sell this and make some extra money. But I guess I can't sell straw? Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, let's go to animal dealer. That's straight down the street. I can get my Avenged Sevenfold fix here. There you go. No, I thought I did too. I thought it said in parentheses, probably the Mustang. But then when I looked, it wasn't there anymore. I think he deleted the post and put it up again or something because it doesn't say it was edited. And I mean, I'm not looking to pick the fastest car there. Obviously, that would be, you know, something I would like to do. But bottom line is, I want to pick the car that's going to be the most comfortable for us to drive. Speed or time on the track is a very, very close second. I like to find a happy medium between the two. But in my opinion, if nothing else changes, 2 seconds a lap is 2 seconds a lap. You know, if it was a half-second difference, that would be a different story in my opinion, but... But I'll try to Merc as well. But that's why I wanted to know what cars do you think we should test? What cars would you be interested? Your personal opinion. What car would you be interested, or cars, in running the 12-hour with? And I want to touch base with DV on this as well, because this is coming up in a couple weeks. Yeah, I don't think the Porsche is... I mean, the Sebring is an equalizer track in a way, because Daytona, it was the Porsche no matter what. just because of the bus stop curbs. If the bus stop curbs were not an issue, the Porsche would not have been the car people picked. It would not have been the meta car. I guarantee you that. Here, yeah, Porsche isn't the meta car anymore. Because there's nothing, you know, that gives it a leg up over anything else. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Animal dealer was back there. I hope it's not the Porsche. I really do. But he doesn't have a car listed for us. Oh wait, that's not it. How much am I going to get from this? Is it going to be worth it? Probably not. $2,900. That's all I get from that. Not worth it. I think I can put that in for silage, can't I? No, maybe not. No, and so far, like I said, it's the slowest car. And I don't want to drive the slowest car. I want to drive a car that's going to give us a chance. If we check all of our boxes and we run a good, clean race, I want to have a car that's going to give us a chance to win. And in my opinion, a Porsche that's running 2 seconds slower is not going to do that. Or at least place well, anyway. I don't want to have to rely on cars dropping out because they wrecked out. Well, we won because the other team got DQ'd. And others crashed. Well, I know, and the Mustang was safe. It felt solid to me. The Corvette probably won't be safe. I've been liking the Corvette, though. I liked it around Miami. But the Corvette probably won't be safe. Acura might be. Merc might be. Now that I own the Aston, I can test that as well. I mean, I did it live on stream. And, you know, those who that were here watching it can probably agree with me if they're here. I wasn't fighting the car or anything. Fighting my memory of where's my braking points, that's a different story. And I ran the Mustang first. So... But I think in that track, the same corners that can screw over anyone can screw over any car. Sunset Corner, for example. Anyone in any car can spin out. You know, after the hairpin, that right-hander that you take at like second gear, anyone can spin out there. So, I mean, it's not a track where one car is going to be more sure-footed than another. In my opinion, anyway. In my experience racing there. I just don't see any real car other than, you know, drive-wise. I don't see any car having a leg up over anything else, safe-wise. I think where any car is going to have a leg up over it is in setup, with the gearing, for example. Gearing is going to be... I've noticed that on Miami. The Mustang's got... it's a taller first gear, and so Porsches pull away from me going down the main back straight before you get to the start-finish line. I mean, the Porsche felt good, too, when I ran it last night there at Miami. It wasn't fast, but it felt solid. Didn't help me out, though. I still finished 16th. Didn't really help me. Hey, Kev, what's up? Yeah. I don't think it's a matter of what car is safe. I think it's what car we're comfortable with. That's what makes a car safe. If you're comfortable driving the Lambo, then obviously, you know, so for you guys, the bulk of you guys, that's the Porsche. No matter what, it's always going to be the Porsche. Or the Aston. Because that's, I mean, that you guys are comfortable driving those cars, therefore they're safe for you, you know? Yeah, all right, so that won't take draw. I'm probably better off bailing this. I hate to say it. I mean, I'm not going to bail it now, but nah, I probably could. He's got a bailer over here, doesn't he? Because then I can just, you know, pile it all up. And yeah, he's got one right here. All right. Well, I don't know what other updates they've done. I know they have. I'm gonna have to force it, aren't I? Not letting me dump. Oh, I gotta turn off. Not letting me dump it. That sucks. Unload here. Yeah, Control I. Why are you not... There it goes. I guess it's picky. It wants the left control, not the right control. Alright. Proud owner of FS25. There you go. Yeah, as far as the update goes, I think the only thing they updated was the rear wing, unless I missed something else. They made the rear wing a little stronger because basically you could just do that and it would fall off. Well, and I kind of don't want to get ahead of myself when it comes to testing cars at Sebring because we don't know what the BOP is, but I kind of want to get a feeling from you guys. You know, what cars do you want? Are you open to? Because I don't think DV has said anything in the chat either, and you haven't said anything, so. But yeah, in the chat. Yeah, when he says the teams, Murder 2 is DV, Anders, Casket, and the GT3 car to be confirmed soon. That's it. And then Murder 3 says GT3 car to be confirmed soon, but most likely to Porsche. Because I remember it said most likely to Mustang. Oh yeah, it was up above, up above. Team Murder 2 GT3 car to be TBC, most likely Mustang. DV, Anders, and Casket. So he's already expecting that we're going to use the Mustang. Tired of Porsche? That's all I got to say. Wait a minute, you're just almost advocating for the Porsche. And now you say you're tired of it? Are you drunk? Yes. Oh, this is square baler too. Not what I was expecting. What kind of question is that? I know he was just flying a plane. That I should have already should have known. 10 beers deep by now. How you doing, Redman? What's up? My man, my man. Thompson, did you leave yet? Poor Killa wants a GTP so bad. Depending on the time slot that you guys pick for our team, I might be doing a second Sebring this year. Probably put it up under Tombstone Motorsports. I don't know. I don't know what the time slots are yet. So I have no idea what time slot you and DV are going to want to do, because DV is over there with you, isn't he? He's a Brit? Or is he American? I don't remember. Oh, shit. My phone. I know most of you on the team are over in your neck of the woods over there in Europe. Yeah, so I mean, you guys could... We could do the Friday night one. And depending on when that starts, I could start it off maybe, and then you guys could take it the rest of the way, or... You know, we do the Saturday morning one. If it's a Saturday morning one, that means I'm not doing any... There won't be any others for me to do. I don't think they're going to have one on Sunday. They might. No big deal if I don't. But yeah, if you tell me what cars you would be interested in, then that will help me narrow down what cars I should focus on testing with. I mean, I'm going to be running the shit out of Sebring that week anyway, so... It's not like I'm going to be running a whole lot between now and then. By the end of that week, we're going to be so fucking tired of Sebring. Because I bet GT3 America's going to be there. I bet GT3 is going to be there. I bet I wouldn't be surprised if IMSA is there too. So we're all going to be tired of Sebring. Yeah, it'll be just like it was with Daytona, because what, the GT3s were there the week before, and then IMSA went there the same week the Daytona 24 happened. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing again. GT3s are there week 1, because next week's week 13. After that is week 1, so yeah, week 1 would be GT3s, and week 2 would be IMSA. And then that following weekend is this 12-hour. Alright, time to go over this monster of a hill right here. Take it, bitch, take it! Look how fast the hay bales or straw bales are coming out. The meter over here is just shooting all the way across. I'm down for some spa. I think Spa is another track where just about any car goes. It comes down to gearing and setup there because it's not a rough track, so cars that don't like rough tracks like the Vet can do well, but it comes down to the gearing. I think most of the time that's what separates the meta car from others is just the gearing that's in that the cars have. Obviously, they have to have a setup as well, but you know, if you could have the best setup in the world, but if the gearing isn't there, then you're getting smoked out of every corner, no matter what you do. And personally, myself, I'd rather have a car that I might have to struggle with just a little bit, just so I can keep up with everyone else. But granted, you know, there's Daytona and what happened there. So I have to remind myself at the same time, in a lower split, meta car doesn't mean a damn thing. Unless you get someone in there that's a fucking smurf. Then you're SOL. I gotta put my I gotta put the Blackhawks livery on the Aston that I just bought. That red I made up. I've got 3 more cars to be painted up in the GT3 class, now that I own them all. And then I'll have my livery on all GT3s. But I'm not gonna really super worry about the Aston or the Lamborghini right now. Because I honestly have No, I haven't done the Audi. I don't think I will paint the Audi. Because I hardly run that thing in the first place, so there's no point in spending money on a livery for it. I'd be better off putting my livery on a freaking Formula car than the Audi for GT3. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, still severe storm watch. Oh, that shit is here. Ooh, there's some purple in there, too. Let's see if I can get this close to the camera for you guys. Look at that. Look at that beautiful. Pig, how you doing? Doesn't that look pretty? All that red and orange. Doesn't that look pretty? Or can I show it better right here? There we go. Look at all that. And it's just going to run right over me. It's just going to run right over me. I'm doing peachy, Tig. How about you? We don't have an auto load trailer, do we? Oh, other farm? Okay. Tractor or truck? Truck, okay. Okay, so plan is Mustang. If it feels weird, we'll change. Okay, I'm fine with going with the Mustang. You ain't twisting my arm. That's why I was just, do you want me to try out the Aston? Did you want me to try out the Merc? What other cars were you interested in? Focus. Focus on the Mustang. 10-4. What time slot would you prefer? And don't worry about me. You two outnumber me. So what time slot do you think you two guys would prefer? You said the main one, which is like 6 a.m. my time, which makes it late afternoon for you guys. Or noon. Makes it noon, I think, for you guys, right? I'm selling it. I'm selling it. Go, Jack. How you doing, man? What's up? Welcome back. Tornado season come early. Winter took a break. Winter will be right back. It steps out of the way for a moment, and Here comes summer weather. Grab all these off the field so I can take it down to the animal dealer and be done with it. Making straw was a bad choice. Need some for the pigs? Well, an auto's park this over there at your place, and then you can decide how much of it you want, and then sell off the rest. Just been watching the radars for shats and giggles. Well, you've probably seen the radar near me over just east of Bloomington, Illinois. Got some purple up in there, too. Red and purple coming my way. If it isn't here already. I'm in the basement, so I really wouldn't know. Alright, I think that's all of them. Yeah, Kojak would be better to talk to about that, since he's outside Detroit. He'll know where that's at. But I don't have any other alerts on my phone yet, so just a severe thunderstorm watch. I honestly think spring is here. I think we're done with winter. But it's not official yet. I mean, I haven't been outside, so I have not seen any robins yet. And usually that's a sign for me that spring is here when robins show up. I think it's downpouring out there. All right, Thompson's still here. All right, I can't fast forward yet. I did not touch your alfalfa yet because I didn't know what you wanted to do with it. Eh, 77 could use some pH, some lime. Definitely needs the fertilizer. Going for 81. Spring is your summer. Yeah, they probably won't announce the slots until the week before or the week of. But that's why I was asking him if you had a preference going ahead of time already. Because Daytona worked out pretty good. Yeah, Union City is what Slood was saying. All right, you know what? I'm gonna step away for a minute. I want to go outside and take a look at this because it sounds like it's like distant thunder. So I'll be right back. In fact, I'll leave this on. I don't know how far this microphone's gonna go. Oh, too bad I don't have a setup like Quirk, so I can't, just switch over to my phone. That would be, I guess, ideal, right? All right, upstairs we go. Hi, Indy boy. All right, let go. You guys have to wait. Oh yeah, we raining. Not a bad rain. Normal, normal rain. There's some lightning finally. Go lay down, boys. Go lay down. You're not gonna go out right now. It would be pointless for me to try to take you guys out. They won't do shit out there anyway. All right, could you hear me? Wait, what? There was no alert for that? There was no alert for that one? Blue just became a sponsor. Well, I thought you were already a member, so what's the difference? I don't get it. What's the difference between a sponsor and a membership? Baba Booey. I don't know if you guys could hear me when I was upstairs. The light on the headphone, or the light wasn't flashing, but YouTube is confusing. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, I've only had one super chat, and that was Dolora. And that's where I realized, oh, wait a minute, the alerts don't work. Winky time. 12 or 1600 GMT. Okay. On Saturday. Well, thank you, Blued, for becoming a sponsor. They just poking my head out there. It's just a normal, gentle rain. Nothing serious, no downpour. Finally did see some purple lightning, but it was to the north, and that's where the thunder finally came from as well, so I'm still on the south end of the storm. It's rolling northeast. No idea, doll. Well, that's what memberships are. When you join. It did announce it, though. Although it didn't show up over here. So, once again, Social Ninja is not working because it didn't show up on my events list. But then again, it also didn't show up on the events over here either from Stream Elements. Or did it? Let me look at Stream Elements real quick. Oh, yeah, there it is. New member, Toe Pincher. Celebrates 1 month of membership. I forgot about this feature. Making a change here real quick. Stand by. I am starting to hear that rumble. So it is getting close. Oh, I gotta connect Twitch again. You son of a bitch. Ah.
Just checking something out here real quick. Okay. Well, it works. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but okay. Oh, all right. I'm guessing, yeah. That's what I was originally tabbing out to take a look at here. So, under Earn, you got memberships. Fluid, Puppy, and Tigger. Yeah, because I can now monetize I can now put ads in the shorts, but I don't do that yet. Ads on my watch page, yeah. Supers and gifts. Dull was the last one at 50. And then it's been a long time since. Shopping, Brand Connect, and Giving. Yeah, 'cause there's Body Bag at $2, Toe Pincher at $5, Crypt at $10 or $9.99, and then Graveyard at $25. So yeah, really don't know what the sponsor thing is, to be honest. But I think it is pretty much the same thing. Where am I looking here? Oh yeah, I want the spreader.
CBRC 177 gifted 1 subscriptions.
CB, thank you for gifting that sub to TC. Appreciate it, man.
And who could forget?
I brought
Jeez.
these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Delora just cheered 900 bits.
Dull, thank you for the 900, dude. I appreciate it. Hello, TC, by the way. Gotta love rain on your head. We had a real spring day today. 7C, which is what? Someone help me out here. What, 50s? In freedom terms? We're 70. Well, now we're down to 68. And I'll help you out. I'll help you out here. Let me convert this over real quick. I don't want no active. Go away. Settings. Celsius. Go back. Thunderstorm watch. Yes, we know. Nothing new. It is 20C right now, which is about 65 degrees. That's what it said before I clicked over. 65 degrees or 20 out. Bees are out too. Fuck that. Yeah, Dull's not going to be outdone. He is not going to be outdone here with the bits. All right. I want. Yes. What's in this one? Fertilizer. No, don't want that one. Do I have to empty that out, or do we have something for spreading? For, lime. I think I'm gonna have to empty it out, aren't I? Need to empty it? Okay.
Dullora gifted 1 subscriptions.
Dull! What are you doing? What are you doing? Send a ghost. Getting the sub off of Dull. Thank you very much, man. Fuck yeah, I am. 44 is spring? I'll take it. That's what it's going to be most of it next week. Not doing anything? Y'all just, what, your finger slipped? Is that all it was? Is there still more in here? Yes, there is. Damn it, it didn't get it all out. Just a little. Another banger from Avenged Sevenfold. Chapter 4. What got me hooked on them. It was a NASCAR game. Now you're going to make me look it up, too. I was already thinking which one it was. There's even a Wikipedia for it. It appeared in 2003 EA Sports games of Madden, NFL 2004, NASCAR Thunder, that's what it was, 2004, and NHL 2004. The band submitted Walking the Fallen to Electronic Arts for their soundtracks, which EA Music executive Steve Schumer approved as he wanted to include artists whose songs were popular at sporting events. The EA titles were Avenged Sevenfold's first time providing video game music. Three games. And I heard it in NASCAR. That's what got me hooked. Turn it up. Always got me pumped to go racing when this started playing. Jam session in my bay. Probably not slewed. And then they followed this up with their next album that I think that's the one that put them on their on the map. Walking the Fallen wasn't bad. The next one though, that was the banger. Backcountry. Yep. That was the one that catapulted them, in my opinion. JB has joined the server. Oh yeah, it's a new month, so that puts Dull at the top of the list. I think Car Freak had the most bits last month. Ah, skipping Godsmack. What's next? Ah, 20 years old. I'm that old now, where this music's turning into oldies. This album is over 20 years old. Or it might be around 20, give or take a year. Linkin Park, Reanimation. But you know what, though? The thing is, Power Man 5000. Oh, jeez. Been a minute. You know what? Songs like this one that I've got on my playlist, you could still put up on normal radio or on Sirius Octane, and people would be like, Linkin Park's doing great. It really hasn't changed. You could still play this stuff now. 50 years from now, or another 30 years from now, when it's 50 years old, probably not. But I mean, music, I don't think has really changed that much, has it? I'm all out. Oh yeah, they'll always be bangers, but I mean, look at the way the music was back in the 80s with the hair bands. They were already being put on the oldies channel in the late 90s, early 2000s. I doubt you're going to find this on the oldies. This is stuff that you're still going to hear on your regular rock station. Music really hasn't changed, at least in this area of music. Yeah, old Linkin Park still bangs. And it still fits in with what's played on the radio today. Not many, songs from the 70s and 80s, you really couldn't say that when you got into the late 90s, early 2000s. Because the music had changed so much. Ten out of 10? Yeah. Yeah, I just recently remembered it and re-added it to my playlist. Oh, that was a long one. Roll of thunder all the way across the whole damn sky. I could hear it. And it just went on for like 5-10 seconds. Not 10 seconds, but 5 or 6 seconds. Long rolling thunder. The drastic change from hair metal to grunge pretty much happened overnight. Yeah. Zapeki, Zapman, on a 7-stream streak. Thank you, sir. So, Anders mentioned earlier the GMT times, 12 to 1600. That's what, 6 hours ahead of me? I think GMT is 6 hours ahead of Central. So are you back home now, Mr. Zapman? Ready for the storms to roll through? I really do like this one from All That Remains. Get up that hill. I did see my first spider down here. this year. Little tiny one. Of course, it's dead now, but. No brakes, no brakes, no brakes. Oh, shit. I never really got into the grunge stuff, though, back in the 90s. I mean, yeah, I listened to Nirvana and Pearl Jam, but... Oh, here's the one I really like. Off of Nightmare. Another banger album. What's with the bow tie looking thing in the field? Was that something you did, Tig? That's true. Nothing shocks you like a bullet hole. I get goosebumps with that part. Honestly, I do. Get goosebumps. Oh, damn! Almost rolled it. Got her up on 2 wheels. Banger. That's why I hear is on music, not because of the gameplay. He is while I listen to the music. Shut up, Casket. It's gonna be weird in the house the next 2.5 days by myself. Music is just a plus. Listen to this guy. Trying to earn brownie points over here. Then I see you guys leave? Hell no. YouTube is missing out. We love our YouTube viewers. All 2 of them. So, I mean, I still don't like these pH numbers. Am I going to have to plow this and then lime it again? Yes, it is. I've got a couple of them on here. Just cultivate. I'll just use my own playlist. Well, what is this thing you speak of? I think this one was made for Modern Warfare. Coming home. Not a huge fan of it, but it's not bad. You link your playlist, and as you listen, others should be able to tune in. Is this going to make it up the hill, Tig? Six miles an hour must be the max or something, because that's all I'm doing. It's 6, maybe 7. Well, let me see if I can find that. Where's my mouse? Up here. Come on, there it is. Oh, sucks. Spotify's Jam feature, formerly Listen Along, allows premium users to sync music playback in real time with friends, whether in person or remote. Start a session via the speaker icon, invite others via link or Bluetooth, and everyone can add songs to a shared queue. Well, see, I don't want that. Well, see, if I click on the speaker icon, it mutes it. This one, connect to a device. Start a jam. Turn that off. Let others change what's playing. Turn that off. There we go. Copy the clipboard. Put it there. And we'll put it up here on the vertical as well. And no, well, I don't need to put it over there in Twitch because you guys can hear it. I'll put it over there anyway. So you can have it up yourself. Oh, the next one that's coming up. Oh, yeah. The next one that's coming up, I might just skip Seven Dust. I really enjoy Seven Dust, but it might get skipped. It appears I'm getting. That working for you? Oh, no. And the next one that's coming up is what I really enjoy as well. Ice 9 Kills. Not everyone's cup of tea, but all right, battery change. Ugh. Oh no, it's not emo. Ice 9 Kills. All right, why is it showing up on my phone? I'm supposed to be playing on my. I don't know why it's showing up on my phone. I didn't tell it to go to my phone, and now I just paused it. Hey, Slew joined it. Someone else is in there too. Who else is in here? Ah, CB's in there. Yeah, Seven Dust. Classic. Classic Seven Dust. I'll send something in real quick. I've got it turned off if that's what you're talking about doing. No one can add to the queue. Oh, you want to see what's next? Or you already see the queue. Rock out with your cock out with this one, boys, if you like it. Seems to have your boat. That's okay. Very good. The video's kind of wild for this too. I'll show you the truth. Headlight diffuse. Is it? I don't think the wife is a fan of this song. Not only does she not understand a fucking thing they're saying. Down in the fountain of youth. No, I have not heard of that one. I don't go for hard rock, like the metal, like liquid metal stuff that's on Cirrus. The usual I don't do either. Oh yeah, Nin, yeah. Wasn't a big fan, but yeah. Ice Nine Kills made a lot of their album off of horror movies. Oh yeah, all right. Kind of a local band then. We all float down here. Yeah, I never. Yeah, I never got into them. Really can't explain why. Bullet from a Valentine, that's another banger. Tears Don't Fall. Yeah, I never really got into that. Yeah, I never went emo. No. But I mean, when I was in high school, when Cobain killed himself, and some students were upset because there wasn't grief counselors there for him. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot of them, 5, 6, or something like that, a half dozen or so. But there were a couple of them that were like all in tears over it. I was like, really? Get the fuck over it. Yeah, it sucked when Chester died, but yeah, in the area, yeah. I mean, I fucking hated it when Disturbed popped off. Fuck, I hated it. I just started working at the casket company, and there were some people who lived out in the Bolingbrook area, and you couldn't go anywhere in the southwest suburbs without running into someone trying to leech off their fucking fame. I went to high school with him. My brother is his best friend. I'm his second cousin, 3 times removed. I know him. I bumped into him at McDonald's. I served him ice cream. You know, whatever. It was everyone that had ever seen him or thought they saw them. Fucking annoying as hell. Oh, he got it in there. I didn't know you could. I turned that off. Oh, wait. It's... Alright, I can't control that. Okay. I turned off let others change what's playing. I can't turn off let others add to the queue. So I don't know if I'll use that feature too much. Because that's all we need is some numbnut to come in here thinking they're funny and play some white power music or something like that and get the channel banned, you know? Somewhere I Belong? It's on the playlist somewhere. Let me take a gander here. Alright, so I do have that ability. Okay. I can remove stuff. Well, it's not on the upcoming. Shit. Let's see. Lincoln Park. Is there another one? It's not on my playlist. Interesting. Somewhere I Belong is not on there. Yeah, we were talking before about how that lull between the European and the American side. I also forgot, though, one reason why I usually don't stream on Fridays. Viewership's usually bad for me. Fridays are usually a bad viewership day. That's why I took it out of the rotation long ago. That's why it was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because Fridays were just abysmal. We could do 30 to 40 or 20 to 40 or whatever, depending on the game. But then Friday would roll around and it would be half, 2/3 at the most. I mean, a lot of people, you know, maybe they go out, maybe they got their wife, whatever. So that was why I stopped originally streaming on Fridays. So the plan is tomorrow. Oop, wrong pedal. I am going to be swapping the 3090 over to the Stream PC. I'm going to keep the 3900X. I'll yank the 64 gigs of 6000 out of the gamer and get that ready to send down to Thompson. So then he can go ahead and put his 32 gigs and then PayPal me to 200. And then I'm going to sell that PC with the 3080 Ti in it, 7800X 3D, 32 gigs of RAM. Probably no drives, though. I'm probably going to keep the M.2s. That saves me from having to reinstall Windows and all that shit. I'll probably put that up for like $900. And then I'll be down to a 2 PC system. And probably still a shitload of audio headaches. Thank you, Elgato. I need to find out about that other thing they decided. I don't know if anyone's done a video on it. I don't think they have. Elgato came out with another device. This. The XLR Pro. I don't know if this is helpful to me or not. I think it's made for 2 dual setups. Yeah, I've only got one XLR mic. So I'm going to have to wait for videos to come out on this one so I can get a better understanding about it. But this is a possibility for me to use. I don't even know how much that was. Oh yeah, that's hairband shit right there. That's hairband stuff right there. Oh, it's not for sale yet. 400? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, TC would be the 7800 X3D with a 3080 Ti in it, 32 gigs of RAM, but no M.2s possibly. Which is still a good system. Yeah, I've got the HD60X. I had two. The other one kind of had a run-in with a hammer. This one's been working fine. I got the 4K 60 Pro as well. But the external one here, I think, is just, it works fine for me. I don't have to use a PCIe slot or anything. I've got an AverMedia capture card as well, but I was having issues with that one because it doesn't work well. That and Elgato software don't work well together. IOs don't work like they used to. Yeah, I haven't. I honestly really haven't looked. I don't even know how much that XL Plus goes for. Not that I need something like that. It would be kind of cool to replace this. I can sell this and then also the box as well, possibly, but I honestly have no real need for that besides using it for a button box here on this rig. At the same time, if I wanted to control stuff, they do have for $50 that crossover. So it's, instead of using the NVIDIA or audio through NVIDIA through the capture card to go to the stream PC like I do right now, Elgato has their own setup that allows you to do it via the network, which is just like what Voicemeeter does. And it automatically, well, not automatically, but it's pretty fucking simple, pretty easy. You just name your PCs and then they connect. And then they go back and forth. I don't know if it gives you audio control over the streaming PC, though. I know Beacon came out with something like that. And that's what I have for my microphone. And I also have the Beacon Mix Create, which isn't bad. But I decided not to use it because I've got the Plus, the Stream Deck Plus. And that's the only reason why. Otherwise, you know, if anyone wants something to control their audio with dials, I can sell it. But the Beacon Mix Create isn't bad. It's just without the dials or without the button, it, you know, I didn't see a reason to keep using it. Having a problem with the wheel and box. That sucks, dude. All right. Your amp and DAC too much? Yeah, I'm using the DAC that comes with this. The Nova Pros. And that's what I was using to run audio to the headset or to flex and between both computers. So it worked out great. I don't like having my microphone on the streaming PC. That's what a lot of streamers do. They have it on the streaming PC, not on the gaming. And every time I see a video, that's what they're talking. Oh yeah, the microphone can route through this, bring it from the streaming PC onto your rig. No, I don't want to do that. I have the microphone on this PC. You're not the only one that has said that, because I think someone else I was just watching today said that, oh, it was Quirk. Quirk was having a problem with his USB hub, and I've been having a problem with mine over on the race rig. That's why I've got the base plugged directly into the computer now. I almost wonder if it was a Windows update that's doing that, because it seems there's more people now having USB hub issues. I wonder if a update went out and somehow it's fucking with hubs, because now you're the third person. Yeah, they're not made for studio quality stuff. Usually a sound card or a separate DAC or something like that is needed. Yeah, I've had the one on the race rig for a while, but why suddenly it doesn't want to pick up the bass anymore, I don't know. I mean, I've had that since I've had the rig. So I've got a few years on it. Yeah, Sabrent's been good. Yeah. Sabrent's been good. Well, you know what? I want to get the Memphis Mayfire. Memphis Mayfire. Yeah, it will. Yep. We're just that far off. Little 2-foot sliver. Never heard of Killer's Confession. It hasn't been on Octane in the last 10 years, or no, more than that. 15 years plus. I haven't heard it. God, I've been listening to Octane for almost 20 years. Holy shit. $15 to 20 years. Oh, band drama. You hate to see it. Happens too much. Well, as if Vicky gets part of his wish, here comes Lincoln Park. Not sure what I'll race tomorrow. I don't know if I want to spam the fucking Laguna. But I would like to try. I probably will do a lot of that. Hopeful I can get my IR back up again. I really didn't like this remake of By Myself. Yeah, it's just over 1,500 right now. Yesterday I did a race in the morning at Laguna, got like 50 IR out of it, and then I did one, and then I did a IMSA and lost one. So I'd like to get it closer to 2,000 again because I want to do that because I don't need to do well at Sebring in the 12-hour and then have someone file a report, a protest, accusing me of tanking my IR. I know it's going to happen. If we place in the top 3 or even win or something like that, someone below is going to get all butthurt about it, or we piss off a team and we still finish above them. Someone's going to report it and say, hey, look, this guy lost over 500 IR 2 weeks before the race. And my response will be, no, I lost 500 IR because I keep on getting killed by people who you guys refuse to fucking ban. Back to Waseto. Where's Car Freak? He likes to Slipknot. Alright, I get done with this field. I'm going to go ahead and sleep through tonight. What just happened? It looks like it's daylight, but it's still 20:34 in the evening. Yeah, the nuclear bomb went off. That's why it's all lit up over there. That was the flash. It just barely fits. All right, go into the house, to the trailer. What? Tigger! Oh, he's right there. You ain't got to put it away. I'm probably going to use it soon. No one else is on, right? Thompson's on. Oh, he might be AFK. Thompson might be fucking us. Yeah, I think Thompson's screwing us. Thompson's AFK. I'm going to have to kick him. Yep. He's out to dinner. He sent me a photo of his meal. Authentic ramen. I don't know how I can kick someone. There we go. His ass. All right. '86 is ready. I don't think prices changed much yet from what we have to sell. No. We got oat over here. This is his alfalfa. We got corn over here ready to harvest. 125% yield. Love to see it. Let's go harvest. Damn, we've planted a lot of canola. That reminds me. Probably just missed out on it. I don't know if this actually helps increase anything, but heard a loud bang outside. I think someone's truck backfired. You hope. Oh wait, why am I grabbing this? I don't need this. I'm guessing this is max yield, 125%. I don't know if it goes any higher than that or not. Formula license saved. Let's go. Nicely done. Nicely done, sir. Leave the corn stalks. That's money as well. Probably not much, but still. Where is it? Corn stalks. Maybe not. $61 at farmer's market. Montana hay is $57. Do you want corn stalks, Tig, or no? Not selling for a whole hell of a lot. $125 is max? Okay. No, we don't need it? Alright, turn it off. I know IRL, farmers will bale it up into round bales. But obviously that's not something they do in Europe, so it's not in the game. Alright, monster time. Uh-oh. You sniping off of mine, Slood? Is that what you're doing? You're sniping some stuff off of mine? No, it's all good. It's all good. I like what I like. I've heard screams so much. It's been played out for me. Besides, Volbeats are bangers too. Damn, I should have said it's your fault. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm going to do... Well, I need one other person if I'm going to do the Miami 6 hour. It won't be Zapick. Well, no, Zapicky's at home. He can race. I don't know if I want to do 6 hours on Miami, though. If I wanted to do 6 hours on Miami, would you be able to do that? Or everything... Or no? Yeah, we did the Miami race, yeah. You leave the apartment at 7 a.m. tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I'm not enthusiastic about Miami in the first place with the GT3s. I haven't liked the setups. So, it ain't gonna break my heart. Say yes. Well, in week 13, I don't plan on racing a damn thing. Although, someone said that apparently iRacing is going to be bringing out some different series or some new series for week 13. So, I mean, I guess it all depends on what they do, but I am not interested in running anything where it's going to be rookie level or above. Doing GT3s with people who've never run GT3s in a rookie class? No, thank you. Yeah, but I can't remember who said that iRacing said that. Who I was watching. I watch a lot of people. All right. Putting your stake in your reputation on it. I didn't hear what, though. Or maybe they haven't said, but... If it's a bunch of stuff that's all down to rookie license, no thank you. I'll go do LMU, I'll do this, I'll do ATS, I'll do Railroader, I'll do anything else. But I am not running anything next week if everything's rookie. Oh, do they have it out now? Let me make this turn, and I'll take a look. Yep. I will not be on iRacing. GT4 class, Formula Car, FIA Formula 4, Super Formula Lights, Indy Next, Dirt Oval, Dirt Mini Stock 410s, Sprint Cars 358s, Dirt Modified, FIA Cross Car. Yeah, because they did GT3s last time. I think at Spa. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, so Oval is going to be Arca, Menards, late model stock, and mini stock. Sports cars are going to be GT4, Toyota GR86, and the BMW. Formula is going to be Formula 4, Super Formula Lights, and Indy Next. Dirt Oval, Dirt Road, Pro 2 Lights. Yeah, pass. Pass. No, thank you. It's a good thing that my main source of content on this channel is not iRacing. Yeah, LMU, Railroader. Still haven't decided what the Troll Casket for March is going to be. Could be Farm Sim again, could be 7 Days to Die, but if I do 7 Days to Die, I've got to put some time into it. I'm not going to start it off, you know, hey guys, it's day 5, let's open up the integration. No, that's pointless. I've got to play for a little bit and get through at least one Horde night before I start integration. I need a green cart over here. I should go let the dogs out. I'm sure it's done raining. Oh, are you going to update? All the storms are gone. Although, AccuWeather still thinks it's supposed to be raining. In fact, it's supposed to pick up in intensity according to AccuWeather. What does Weather Channel say? Nothing. Okay, they're more up to date. Alright, Tig, I'm going to put this on hired help once I make this turn here. Hopefully he doesn't fuck it all up. And I'm going to go let the dogs out. I really have not been looking at new games, to be honest. Oh, it's going this way. Okay. Wasn't quite expecting that. I'm going to have him do 2 headlands. So we'll see what he does. Alright, guys. I will be back in a moment, letting the boys out. Thompson's back. What do you mean, asshat? I wanted to sleep and you were fucking gone. You went AFK, dickhead. Well, then you leave. Leave the server. Don't dick over everyone else. I don't know if I'd call that glorious, but yes, I saw it. I'm not a ramen eater. Yeah, I don't even really like noodles either. So I'll package up your 64 gigs to go out this week. But I'm gonna make sure everything's on the up and up first before I do it. That this all works. So best get that $200 ready. And it's 4 sticks. I think it came with the combo. Been so long. But the only girl that can talk to him, she couldn't swim. Tell me what's worse than this. What's worse is all the coke, the ice that numbs my throat, if only for the night. That was the only part. Yeah, I just thought about that one too. Oh, excuse me. When I turned around, I heard that sound. Micro Center. Orders. That was what, like 3 years ago? Oh, 20. It was in 24. Yeah, G-Skill Flare X5s. There's two 16s. It might be something different. Yeah. Might be G-Skill. Oh, no, it is G-Skill. I bought 2 more off of Amazon. Damn, I bought this Yeti back in 2020. 2020. February 21st. 6 years old. Still works. Still works fine. A little dented. Paint's fading out of it on different areas, you know, but it's still good, still good. Alright, I got new shorts coming tomorrow. What's this? Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah, PC5 48,000, Cass Layton C32. Yeah, CL32. Yep. Same ones. They are now $410 too. When I paid, it won't let me. Come on. $104. $104.34 after tax. I am not going to make this end here, Tig. I'm going to be just shy. So they were basically $100 pack. Tax would have added on like the $4 or $5. So Thompson's wife is here. Yeah. From basically $100 for 2 sticks, 16 gigs each, 32 total. CL32 RAM. To $410. Thank you, AI. So worth it. Now you're putting this all in the corn dryer, right, Tig? All right, tenfold. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Building this out last year, this computer here last year was definitely a good move. I mean, eventually the prices will come back down again. But then again, they keep on building data centers. Is there one going up near us? Someone mentioned that. Uh-oh, I just saw something about data center defeated. $2028? Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna offload this now, Tig. Before I make my turn, because I probably won't make it all the way down. One pass is at least 50%. Data center in Champaign County defeated by Urbana City Council in Champaign County. Urbana City Council voted 6-1 on a 12-month moratorium for a proposed data center at US 68 and SR 55 on Tuesday, March 3rd. Oh, that's Ohio. I don't give a fuck about Ohio. Oh, no, it was. Champaign County is currently reviewing a 12-month moratorium on a big data centers, 10,000 plus square feet, as of February 2026. Yeah, Champaign is full of hippies and progressives and a lot of people who think they're super smart. so they can study the impacts on land, water, and energy. The task force is developing new zoning rules to address the potential large-scale developments, including a proposed 300-acre site near Champaign. A potential project west of Champaign in the Rising area is under consideration, which is significantly larger than the existing 4 smaller data centers in the county. A newly formed task force is creating regulations for zoning and permitting, expected to be finalized within a year. The existing sites, existing infrastructures, existing sites include the National Petascale Computing Facility at the University of Illinois, and then the Fortress in Rantoul. I didn't even know about that one. Go to McLean County. Ask how much land you want. McLean will do it. Yeah, well, we looked at mine that I currently have in this one, and it's gone from $400 to $1,100. Yes, it happens quite a bit. Getting tongue-tied. I have a cow tongue. It's fat, all right? It gets in the way of me speaking. I can't roll my R's. I can't, so foreign languages, I'm fucked. DDR4. I still have a couple sticks floating around. I could definitely fire up the English. Do you speak it? No, just broken. I could definitely fire up the 9800K if I wanted to. Or 9900K. 99. I think DDR4 is what's in the streaming PC right now, too. I hate that feeling that something's crawling on you, and then you go look and there's nothing there, but your mind, you're still feeling something crawl on you. Total data output from this stream, according to OBS, 23.1 gigs. Yeah, the monster inside my veins, yeah. It's just the nanites working their way through. The nanoprobes. Resistance is futile. I will be assimilated, yep. Oh, I'll make sure I'm dead before I'm assimilated. I better be someone that's like completely crippled and hobbled and can't do anything. Because I don't care how old I am. Something happens, we're invaded one way or another, whether it's a outside force or another country. And I'll be dying fighting. I can guarantee you that. I could be 80 years old and have to use a walker to get around, but I'd be like, motherfucker, give me a damn gun. Give me a goddamn gun. Racing on dirt. Pretty cool. It can be. It's a nice, relaxing, chill game. Doesn't raise the blood pressure like iRacing does. How much? What, the game? Oh, I have no idea. I bought it a while back, but it's probably like 40 bucks. Maybe more. Been out for a year. Bunch of DLC with it now, too, and everything. Library, farm sim, store page. Where is it? $30. 30 American dollars. And then they got a whole bunch of DLC if you want to buy yourself or whatever. Mac, this is kind of cool, but I don't see a big use for it. It's a combine that rotates, turns sideways, so you can drive down the road with it. And this is completely useless. 158 mile an hour tractor. Absolutely no fucking reason for it. Yeah, you can use it on a controller. It's on consoles too, so yeah. Yep, it's multiplayer, yep. Depending on the mods that you use. If you use mods that are cross-compatible, then people, if you know someone on Xbox or PS5, they can play with you. But not all mods work that way. Like what we're using here. Console players cannot join. Even if I wanted them to, which I don't. They cannot join because some of the mods, including the map, are not cross-play compatible. But you can always host your own server, or you can rent a dedicated server like I'm currently doing. G-Portal. I don't even know if my code still works there. I was affiliated with them a long time ago. I still got to put my Track Racer affiliation code up there too, so people can check that out. And if they buy anything, I get a little thank you for it from Track Racer. Yeah, it's a decent sized field. What's the size? 43 acres, almost 44. There's bigger fields than this, though, on this map. I think a couple of them are over 100 acres. But I'm always ready to go racing. All right, Slud. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. We'll see you sometime this weekend, hopefully. No, any animals that are here in the game, you can't do anything to. You can't touch them. You can drive right through them, including the people that are in the town. You drive right through them. Like they're a ghost. That's how they keep their E for everyone title, and that's the way they want to keep it. No hunting, no anything like that. No death, no destruction. I'm kind of anxious to do LMU again. Maybe I'll do that on Sunday. Mix it up, LMU and iRacing. What's in here? No, this is corn. Good old corn. Is this the good one? Oh, it is. It is. This is the one I love. Aaron Lewis. Oh, this map's got a lot of fields. We're right here. It's a big map. It's a 4x map. So meaning it's 4 times the regular size. I like the orchestra elements of this. Maybe not a whole orchestra, but parts of it. It gives me that vibe. The stripper song? Not this version. Your stream went dark for me. Oh, alright. That's weird. I can if I want. I can cut it however I want. Diagonal. The steering assist lets me choose whatever angle I want. Jonathan, how you doing? No, no weed on this map. No. Those were the days when we grew hemp. Yeah, I don't think there's any maps out there that allow you to grow weed, but there are some that'll allow you to grow hemp. This is the corns, yeah. I forgot. If anyone is not in the Discord, they didn't see. My truck got new rims. Got new rims on the truck. Brand new shiny chrome ones. They took the painted ones off finally. Then I got to decide what kind of covers I want to put on the lug nuts. I'm thinking like 3-inch flat tops. What do you mean, which one am I driving? In the game? I'm driving the Combine. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, I got another person on the server here driving the chaser bin. And then taking the corn to the silo. That thing lifts up and dumps it into the trailer. I think that came with the Plains pack that they just released. Nick, how you doing? Bad cough. That sucks. How do you get a cold in summer? Huh? It's summer down there. How the fuck do you get a cold? I assume it's a cold since you have a cough. Either that or you smoke too much. That would be me. I get the flu or get a cold in the summer. A little colder. You guys go off of Celsius down there, right? Or do you go off of Fahrenheit? Oh, so you guys go off of Fahrenheit? No, we're not that far off. I'm 66 degrees over here right now. I got up into the low 70s earlier today. Like 73 or 74. And it's going to be that way Monday and Tuesday as well before it gets cold again. I don't think it'll be a very late stream on Sunday though. A 5:50 start for me. So that means I'll be probably up around 4. So I'll probably end it no later than 8 on Sunday. Yeah, we were close, yeah. Had some storms come through, and now it's cooling off a little bit, but shit. I'm ready to have summer back, though. I mean, that means I'll be working my ass off, but streams could get kind of during the summertime. I'll make every effort to try to keep this going, but I get the feeling we're going to get run into the ground this year. Yeah, you're higher up in the hills, right? What do they call them? Damn it. I've seen them on the movie Man on Fire, and of course I've seen them in other movies and on the news or whatnot. They're like apartment buildings almost, but small, but they're all houses, and they're all like stacked on top of each other and next to each other and stuff like that. Very cramped, tight living. The only thing that comes to my mind is like favelas or something like that. I can't even, I know I said that wrong too. Not villas. Fuck, I can't remember the name now. Man on Fire, that's a good movie. Creasy's art is cells? No. No, I don't think you guys are known for snow down there, no. Creasy's art is death, and he's about to paint his masterpiece. Best line ever. Favela. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Favela, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Down there in Brazil. Man on Fire was in Mexico City, though. Really? Huh. Well, the times they be a changing, that's for sure. Oh, we've had some really bad fog the last couple days. You know, there's a park right across from my house, across the street, and I couldn't see across the park, the houses on the other side. Couldn't see them. Thick fucking fog. I mean, hell, even down the street, and we're only talking 200 yards. I couldn't see the pole barns on the end of the street. 200 yards, I couldn't see. Yeah, that was some thick ass fog, that's for sure. I think we're just past halfway on this field. Just past halfway. 125% yield is the estimate. We're going to have corn coming out every orifice and then some. It'll be coming out our pores. Shit. Yeah. Now I put the metrics on Fahrenheit, it's better to me to see it faster. He had to convert it for me? I appreciate that. We had one fog here last year, it was like that. We couldn't see... Yeah. Yeah. Well, up here in the fall, early winter, or even in the late winter as well, we can have freezing fog. So... you're driving along the road, and I've had it on the truck when I had CB antennas before when I drove with the oil company. And they'll start flopping around because the moisture from the fog is getting on the antennas and they're freezing. And so that's nothing but all that weight on that antenna flopping that thing around. I've seen people wreck because of it, because it freezes on the pavement. It might be 32 degrees out or something like that, but the pavement is still cold enough to where any moisture that gets on it freezes. And so it's like that black ice that they call it. And that's real bad. That's really tricky stuff. So you guys luck out down there. Yeah, ice fog. I don't think we've really had, well, maybe once so far this year. Didn't have it last season, I think, unless I'm thinking. I know for sure we've had it once because I could see the tracks in the road, so I knew we had the freezing fog. But by the time I went into work, nothing was on the car, but you could still see it on the road. So. Yeah, that's 1 degree below freezing. 32 is, yeah. 32 degrees is Fahrenheit is freezing. Yeah, black ice is no joke, no. But you get that freezing fog, and so everything has that icy crystal on it. All the branches on the trees, all the power lines, the houses, everything has that frozen, foggy, light. It's not like solid ice. It's almost like a fluffy ice is one way I can explain it. Almost like a frost. Yeah, but it isn't that glazed sheet. It's that kind of like, I almost want to say it's like exploded in a way. It's, not solid ice, but ice crystals, basically. Slightly placed and, sprinkled on or something like that, Yeah, everything's, there's no snow or anything, but everything's white. Because of the frost, the ice. Frozen dew, yep. I don't know what the technical. I'm sure there's a meteorological term for it. Fragile ice? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes for beautiful photos. It makes for beautiful photos, but not for good driving. Gotta look outside. Tanful, you know you're a Midwesterner if... I did it live on stream, too. I took the mic up there, and I was like, oh, it's just raining. You know you're a Midwesterner if the tornado sirens go off, and instead of going down to the basement to take cover, you're looking outside. You're waiting to see that tornado. Yeah, it's Australia this weekend. Qualifying's coming up in a couple hours. Yeah, it rained enough to leave a good amount of water around here, but I'm sure it filled up the ditches and shit. I didn't get a flash flood alert, though. I think this season's going to be a shit show, but whoever figures out this new car sooner is gonna end up winning the championship. I feel like Aston Martin would be a perfect one of those meme MasterCard things, you know, back in when they had the MasterCard commercial, flight tickets, $3,000, hotel, you know, X amount, you know, seeing, you know, the sunsets, whatever, priceless. Same thing for Aston Martin, you know. Build a brand new carbon fiber race car, $140 million or whatever the cost is, and brand new facility, X amount of money. You know, 2 top tier F1 racing drivers, whatever their pay is, putting them into a car that vibrates itself apart and causes nerve damage in the hands of anyone that drives it. Priceless. If they don't figure it out, I see Alonso saying deuces. I see him refusing to get in the car. I totally see him saying, fuck off. Yeah, I haven't heard all the details, but if they're saying that prolonged running of the car can cause nerve damage in their hands from the steering wheel, and it's coming from the engine that Honda has, that's fucked up. That's really bad. I mean, not only is the car shit, but now they got this on top of it. I mean, Honda, this... The hell are they doing? But Adrian Newey is still optimistic. Yeah, if you got a cold, could be an ear infection. You know, who knows? Sinuses, pressure building up. Could be a number of things. Because unless you got jacked in the face by someone, it's probably not your jaw. Unless you got sucker punched today. The pressure. Enjoy those last few breaths. A sponge on the nose? Never heard of that one. You know what I never could do with the nose? Y'all ever seen those neti pots? You turn your head sideways and you pour a pot of hot solution or whatever, and it's supposed to help clear out your nose and your sinuses. Could never do that. Could never do it. Yeah, I never heard of putting a sponge on a nose. But then again, I was surprised to find out a nasal flush. Yeah, pretty much that's what it is, yeah. I think here in the States they're Nettie or something like that. Neti pots. And it's a little pot, little gravy pot or whatever, you know, ladle. That people use to put it in their one nostril so it goes through and up and over and out the other one. And the solution that because it's not hot water. I think it's a solution that they use, and it's supposed to help clear out your sinuses and shit. But I was surprised to find out that people in Britain still use like crazy hot water packs. They fill up rubber bladders with hot water, and that's what they use at night when they go to sleep to stay warm. Warm water, yeah. I was surprised to hear that. Use saline solution, yeah. Yeah. You guys can't see it because it's off the camera but I got the chat over here that in-game chat that Tigger was using. Yeah, never heard of that one, Nick. Never heard of that one. Ah, okay. Adenoid hypotherapy? I want to say trophy, but hypotrophy? Is that how you pronounce it? I've heard of adenoids before, but I don't remember what they were. Oh, five-finger death punch. Hell yeah. Is a chronic enlargement of the adenoid glands behind the nose, causing nasal blockage, snoring, mouth breathing, and recurrent ear and sinus. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I snore too. Maybe not all the time, but I think most people do. Oh, you're talking about the steering? Well, here in the States, they say if you snore, you have sleep apnea, which I don't buy. That means the majority of Americans, I would imagine, have sleep apnea. But then again, I mean, everything's some kind of chronic illness these days. Yeah, here in the States, it's on Apple TV now. And I signed up for it, but I haven't seen too much of it yet. Figure I'll try it. I don't know if I want to continue to pay $12.99 just so I can watch F1 racing, though. And I don't see myself being a big connoisseur of Apple TV. Looking at it today, a lot of the stuff that they have movie-wise or whatever, I can already watch on Hulu or Disney or something else, so I don't need to have the subscription just to watch that. Info, Nick. The good thing is, with me just swapping over some stuff into the streaming rig, it won't really... Oh, he's got a field of it over here he has yet to harvest. Alfalfa. I'm not going to have to rebuild anything. I don't have to rebuild OBS or do anything of that sort. Hey, George! I was wondering when we were going to see you again. It's a quiet night here for Friday. People must be out enjoying the nice weather. They went out and touched grass. Beauty! Do you think FS22 was better than this game? In some ways, yes. I like the field deformations. The tracks and things like that. I think it's better. The rain on the vehicles, things like that, that's better as well, yeah. Well, I work anyway on the show. There you go. Since this is my first time, you're still going to do codes for the media people like myself, right? The content creators or special guests?
Yeah, AI is still an issue with this game. It's never really been good. But it's better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know because I got the confirmation email, which I was excited to see. But I'm like, okay, so when do I get that? But I didn't want to hassle you. I figured, you know what? I'll wait until he comes into the stream. I know he'll be here eventually. I can ask him then. Welcome back, Nick. Yeah, I wouldn't know, Beauty, because I don't do a whole lot of mowing. Tigger, who's driving that truck right now off to the side, he does. Therefore, yeah, I don't know if anyone here has bought tickets yet, but I think there's a couple people I know for sure that are talking about doing it, so. Oh, it did? We'll do some iRacing tomorrow. Still up in the air for Sunday, but yeah, next week we'll be mixing it up, doing LMU, more Farm Sim, get in an ATS or two, maybe a Railroader. I haven't decided yet exactly what in all I'll do, but since iRacing is going into week 13, forget that noise. I appreciate it, George. Yeah, I asked Kyle, I think, and he couldn't remember when he got his, so no rush. Just wanted to touch base with that. And I do have, hopefully you don't have to rush to take everything down. I, as of right now, have the following week off. I took vacation, so I can probably hang around on Monday to help take stuff down if that's still something you need. I don't know if I'll extend my night one more or just come home Sunday and then come back up on Monday morning, but if there was Monday stuff to be done, I can definitely give you a hand there, as long as the senior driver doesn't bounce me out. There is that possibility. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drive up. Two guys above me in seniority picked the same week. So now they got to figure out what they want to do, but one of them's just kind of playing his games, taking his time, because he's a dick. And so I fear either my week in August or my week in September, they're going to kick me out of it. And I'm going to raise holy hell if they do. Because the manager or dispatch is not staying on them, making them pick it. He's letting them just dick around. If they take my week in August, it's not me they're gonna have to worry about. It's the wife. That's our vacation week when we go down to Missouri. Yeah, I remember last year you said everything had to be in a rush to be taken down because another convention was coming in. So hopefully it's not a super mad dash, but
those who might not know exactly who Sim Gaming Expo is, that is the expo that is being held in Schaumburg, Illinois. It's a western suburb of Chicago. And that is in September 18th through the 20th. And basically, anything sim is hopefully going to be there. Racing, flight, farming, trucking, you name it. Anything that has to do with sim, George is doing his best to make sure they're there. And he's got, what was it? I want to say 100,000, but is that too much? A huge spot. It's a huge space he's filling up. Competitions for racing that'll be going on as well. Last year it was GT3, open wheel, the creator content race with the Mazda MX-5s. So it's a lot of stuff still being worked on, but I'm hoping it's going to be just bigger than it was. I mean, it was very impressive last year. Very, very impressive. Overwhelming almost. And I'm sure it's going to be that way again this year. One side of the exhibit hall had to definitely be cleared out by Sunday night. I believe it will be the same on that side where the esports area will be staged. 100,000 square feet. That's a lot. That's a lot of space, guys. So if you guys are able to save your pennies together, come on out to Chicago, to the suburbs, in middle of September. Beautiful time of the year. Not too hot, not too cold, just early fall. Andretti Kart Experience is going to be open. I think it did just open, so that's top level karting. Not the stuff that you see at little miniature golf courses. You know, this is you're putting on the helmet karting. And a lot of guys are stoked for that one. Yeah, you really, yeah. I think, I hope you do. I really do. But I get the feeling some exhibitors are still going to be like, yeah, we're going to Charlotte, so yeah, sorry. Which is going to suck. I hope it doesn't happen. I think it will happen, but hey, they miss out, you know? They miss out. But I mean, you got so many options out there too. It's overwhelming, I bet. I mean, just the equipment side alone, between racing and farming or flights or, you know, sim rigs, hell, even monitors and stuff like that if you wanted to, MSI and all those others. You know, it isn't just the games and the controllers that we use. It's also the equipment that's in the boxes that we plug everything into. And I imagine some will probably increase their footprint. I would imagine some might do that. Yeah. Yeah, I fully believe that one, yes. Now the word's out, you know. Definitely. A few more content creators that maybe didn't go last year, like Silent Scotty for ATS, but, you know, if SCI, if, you know, it depends also on how big of a presence SCS wants to have. You know, Puma Plow, he's out of St. Louis for Farm Sim. You know, there's a few people. Jeff Faviano? He's another possibility. Those two there would be big names, especially Faviano. I think he's St. Louis as well. Or he was, anyway. I agree. And, that's why... Kev, how you doing? Welcome back, by the way. That's why, I was saying word of mouth. It people here end up bringing it up in other streams that they might watch. Social media, maybe they mention it. Don't beat them over the head with it, but just be like, hey, yeah, I heard planning on going to the same game expo this year. Just that kind of earworm. Like your wife might drop you little subtle hints. Same thing here. Because at the end of the day, people like me can just talk into this microphone until we're blue in the face. We do our part, but really it comes down to those of you who are watching the streams. Mine, Dempsey's, Malone's, Kyle's, Zach's, anyone else. Watching all those guys, and then you go, maybe there's someone else that you watch that does ATS or farming or whatever, and they weren't there last year. Doesn't hurt to kind of bring it up. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, organically. You grow it organically. Yep. You guys have... the viewers, you guys have more of a reach than us streamers do. Doesn't matter if it's 18 people like right now, or if it's 4, 5, 600 people like Malone gets. You guys have more of a reach than we do. Just don't beat the people over the head with it, Don't beat them over the head with it. Just, if you're normal inside someone's chat, be like, hey, man, I can't wait to go to Chicago in September. Oh, yeah, why are you going to Chicago? The Sim Gaming Expo. Great way to start off that conversation. Get that guy to bite, then tell him about it. I'm anxious for it. And I'm going to make sure I go to every freaking booth this year. I saw a couple last year that didn't get a whole lot of foot traffic. And I know one guy on Sunday closed up early, and he was almost dead center in the damn place. And he left early. He looked so bored, and because he was selling, I think, wheel add-ons for like a G29 or something. So you could take the old rim off and put a Formula-style rim on your G29. And I felt so bad for the guy, because every time I walked by, no one was over there. Kind of reminded me of the mall kiosk person. I always feel bad for them. So I'm going to make sure I talk to everyone this year, or as many as I can. Last year, I didn't, so... So I know I missed a few things. And another friend of the channel here is Zapicki. He just got his confirmation email as well. He was surprised by it. So Zapicki's already making plans and coming out. Him and I are going to go get some Aurelios. Go down to Addison. He'll be back good. He left because his then girlfriend had an earlier... Oh, okay. So you know exactly who I'm talking about then. Okay. I was concerned. I was honestly concerned. Because there was a few booths that I saw, like, and that doesn't mean no one went and talked to them. But... they will be attending. Good. You're still planning out? Good. Yeah, you're coming from the West Coast, Seattle area. Or Portland. Which one was it? I forget. Then we had our Canadian here on the channel. He's on the server here with me. He asked me about it, so maybe we'll get a Canadian to come out from Toronto. Seattle. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was out there somewhere. Yeah. Who was doing the races, George? The GT3, and I know the Mazda was set up by someone, but who did the other ones? Little Tigger. There he is. MQ Challenge Series is partnered with iRacing. We hosted a time attack. Yeah, I didn't make the cut. I made the first cut, I think it was. Because not enough people agreed that they were going to be coming out. All these people entered, but they couldn't move on because they didn't have proof of purchase. So I ended up getting into the next cut, and yeah, I didn't make it. I self-spun on turn 7 coming out onto turn 1 at Daytona. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they do this year. If they do another GT, if they do it again, or if they're just gonna do Porsche again, or maybe the Ford, or different track, or, you know, whatever. And you're putting in more rigs too, right? Yeah, Hungary, France. Yeah. No, that way it worked just fine. It worked just fine. It was just nerve-wracking because you had people that did the challenge but had no intent on going. That's what kind of made it, you know, you're sitting there waiting, I ain't getting in, and, you know, kind of made it nerve-wracking. And even 20, yeah. Uh-oh, what messed up your bicycle chain? Yeah, it was funny seeing the photos of someone that took home a rig on the top of their SUV. Left it complete in one piece, just threw it on top of their SUV, their Suburban, and drove home with that thing. Yeah, that was great. And then there was the other story that one motion rig that you had to sign a waiver in order to try it out. And one guy bought one. It was like 10 grand. He even showed the video of him loading it by himself. Wow. I mean, having the moving blankets and the straps ready to go, that was bonkers. But one guy bought it, and he called his brother or his best friend or whatever and told him about it, and he wired him the money to buy another one. So he ended up buying 2 of those damn things. Yep, sign a waiver to use a motion rig because it was that powerful. Yeah. I didn't try it because I didn't want to hurt my neck any more than it was, because that was right after, that was a month after the doc told me that I had a ruptured disc in my C6, C7, that part of the inside of it broke off. And so it was resting against the nerve column, and I think it still is, actually. I find out on, I think I had MRI this week, and I find out on the 19th just what's going on. So I didn't want to get any motion rigs and, you know, fuck that up. But yeah, that was the rumor going around. I remember, I think Slugger told me about it, or someone else did. Those were the stories that were going around last year. That's what happened. And then GSI selling out of wheels by like Saturday morning or midday Saturday. All the stock that they had brought with them to the SGE sold out. Luca said, anyone that buys a wheel from here on out, they're going to have to wait until it comes from the factory. That dude was working non-stop after the expo. So I think it's a guarantee that they're going to show up again. Well, I think they were big weights, like 50-pound weights or something. And they had 4 of them stacked up. I saw on one side, so I assume it was on the other sides too. I mean, they had a lot of weight holding those fucking things down. And it was still like a prototype too, I think. They said they sold more wheels each day than all weekend long at Germany. Yeah. Luca was, I mean, he hasn't streamed much, and I think they're still super busy right now. Luca Annie, Luca _ is the guy that streams on Twitch, and he works at GSI, Gomez Sim Industries, I think it is. Excellent wheels, top of the line wheels that you can get for racing rims or your racing base and everything. And they were so busy because they had so many orders for wheels, because they were offering a massive discount too. And so I'm saving my money so maybe I can walk out of there with a Max 32. I wouldn't mind having a round one with the screen on it. Max 32? Yep, thank you. Arc Dynamics, yes. That triangle looking base that they had. Yeah. I bet they'll be back. Nice. Yeah, he's got GSI's on a lot of things. Yeah, I hope we can see Sim Magic there. I hope we can see Moza there. I hope we can see Asetek there. And not just like, you know, hey, we're gonna give our partner some wheelbases here or something, you know, as in like a booth. Some representative there. I really hope to see that. That would be very, very cool to see. That's Arc Dynamics. Okay. Their first ever show. Wow. That's wild. That's wild, man. You love to see it. Yeah, we need to put fertilizer on 77 and 86. Lime. Maybe not on 86. That might be fine. Yeah, I think we're fine on 86. Just need to fertilizer. And 81. A lot of fertilizer going out. A lot of fert. They're pretty connected. Yeah. Yeah, the Germany one. Yeah. Which means they'll be, because I think I said the last time Malone had mentioned that he's now going to Charlotte, so I imagine that's mainly because of Ace Attack. Yeah, Quirk has said that. I think this past week when I said something to him about it in his stream. Unfortunately, as of right now, he is not looking to be a special guest. So last year he had said, yeah, he'd do it. He enjoyed his time there. Him and Debbie enjoyed their time. But as of right now, yeah, he says he's not looking to do a special guest. Yeah. Yeah, it's an opportunity. Yeah, definitely. And Malone probably has a lot to help with that, too. I don't know how much pressure or, how much sway he has, but Workatized. Yeah, he had said that he was going to do it, but this past week, now he said that he doesn't think he will. As of right now, he is not planning to. Which is unfortunate. I mean, he'll still be there, but he's not going to sign up as a special guest. Maybe by next year. Yeah. Yeah, he is. It was great to see him. How short he is, how short Debbie is. Debbie threatened physical violence on me. But then again, I threatened to use her as an armrest, so. Fair. Yeah, I was watching that stream, yeah. He would show off his wheel at the show? Nice. Yeah, that was my resub alert to him this week. I said, because I'm tier 3 with Quirk. And I said, I remember when this guy used to play games. Maybe someday when he returns from the rabbit hole, he went down. Hell yeah. I wonder if Gomez would get in on that too. And his thoughts. Or is that too close to home for him? You're taking my business away. Oh, it did change. Good. Yeah, I'm stoked for it, man. I've got to. I'm going to be working on the MX-5. Did the Zach B charity race last Saturday. I was in that. Was P2 at the start, finished P6. I think I could have gotten a top 5, but a last lap wreck took me out. So hopefully I can improve on the Mazda and not look like a complete buffoon. But I'll definitely be doing that race if they do it again. And of course, I'm going to try the GT3 competition. Oh, wait, you gotta have Camus then. Gotta have Camus at the expo. I actually saw a car in someone's stream today. They were running MX. I think it was Kyle's. Yeah, Kyle's last night, actually. Guy had a Camus livery on his Mazda. I was like, what the hell? People actually use that? Are you doing this all yourself, George, or do you have others helping you? Or at least someone helping you? Or is this still all one-man band? Lone wolf operation. Eventually, that Sim Gaming Expo will be rotating, so it'll be changing out for the date, and then it'll change out again for the website, and then it'll change out again with the code. So that Sim Gaming Expo banner will be a rotating banner once, if more are made or if I make one myself. Essentially, yes, I have a graphics artist and a web developer that I hired, but wow. One-man army. Gotta respect that, boys. Yeah, building the rigs and organizing, yeah. You're doing the heavy lifting, you know, getting the conference center, getting an exhibitor, and I mean that's the big stuff right there. All while having I assume a full-time job, not part-time. Yeah. The man lives on truck stops or trucker speed. He lives on the trucker speed. Doesn't sleep. How is Chicago these days? It's been a minute since I was up there. Bears leaving, Hawks sending players all over the place. At least the Sox are winning in spring training. Doesn't mean they'll do jack come this summer, though. Where do you think the Bears are going to go? Arlington Heights or Indiana, or are they going to stay? Because they're really limited if they stay. They're so handcuffed. Milwaukee. I mean, I get the argument. People don't want them to move because, yeah, you got the skyline right there. It's a great photo, especially when you're on primetime TV with a game. I get it. I get it. It sets the tone, you know? Lake breeze, winter football. I mean, I'm against having a dome. I think the Bears playing in a dome. Yeah, at that point, just leave. Then you're no longer the Bears. Just go to Iowa. Go to At that point, I don't care. You put a dome and you start playing in there. The Bears aren't the Bears anymore. It's almost sacrilegious. It's like Lambeau Field putting a dome on. No. I get why the ownership wants to do it. Georgie wants to make more money more often. Also, get a Super Bowl. I get it. I mean, I'm not a huge Bears fan, but it just doesn't sit right with me. The wife is the Bears fan of the family, not so much me. Hey, there goes a deer. Just showed up out of nowhere. Come on, get up the hill. Yeah, it's still a banger, that's for sure. I think I heard this one on a video game too, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Back to the job tomorrow. Yeah. I remember seeing that originally last year. It was actually a form on the website. One quick question before you go. The no, I noticed people didn't since I didn't do special guests last year. There was an option to put a oh shit, your screen name on the badge, and there was this year as well. And of course I put, just like last year, Casket Man 20.
but I didn't see the names on there last year. In fact, I still have my badge right here. It just says attendee. And even the special guests didn't have their name on there. Was this one a NASCAR Thunder too? Wow. Is that was that a mistake, or what was can I get? No, I can't. Okay. I thought I could. Will the names be on the badges this year, or? Wow. Okay, then I understand. I understand why that was left off. Maybe stickers this year. Do that. All right. George is leaving at a good time because I'm leaving you guys as well. Let's see. Anyone I follow? Yeah, we can go say hi to NBC. Go say hi to NBC. If you guys would please join in on that raid, say hello to NBC, and he's on Farm Sim as well. So I appreciate everyone hanging out. Much appreciated to all you guys. Talk soon to you as well, George. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. JB just made a rice field. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow sometime. The 3090 will be in the stream PC, and probably do some iRacing, Laguna Seca GT3s mainly, maybe some IMSA if I feel ballsy enough. It has not been very good to me. So I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Stay in for the raid. Say hello to NBC. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you again, good night.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.